Hello, gamers, and wait, hold on. Wait a minute. This isn't it. This is it. Hello, gamers. Although, now that I think about it, I could probably make the border a little bit bigger so that the text is not going to be over the game. It's going to be over. You get it. I could make a change. Okay. Hello. Welcome to my game. Why am I so fucking... Oh, JD, sit up. JD, sit up. There we go. Here I am. I'm here now. Huzzah. There's a little fairy thing that's going to be crawling across the screen occasionally. Whoa! Somebody threw something at me. What was that? Shadow! Gamer! No, I'm a gamer. You're a gay mermaid? Nice. One of the most important jobs in our... Anybody born after 2000... What's... Oh, hold on. That's not like a meme I can make, but like, what's that meme where it's like jobs for people born after 2000? Twitch streamer, KFC influencer, mermaid, gamer. Anyways, that's what I was thinking of. Welcome to some Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Wednesday night and we're doing some gaming. And bad news on the gacha front. Bad news on the gacha front. I have been so dog ass at pulling good stuff. So it has been really, really, really rough. Hello? Okay, Strike of Justice, currently not something I have anything for, but they do have a live twin extender, so maybe that's actually something I want to pull. And weird that they put that in here. And where's the... Where are you? I know you're here. Oh, Apical Predators, here we go. 21 days left. I have pulled 100 packs. That is... Is that 800 cards? No. Yeah, because it's... I've pulled 10 packs. That's 100 packs. I've pulled 800 cards, and I've got 5 UR yummies. If we look at the rate of getting stuff, we actually can see the odds. Odds for cards number 7 and odds for 2.5%. And let's just average these, right? Like, let's call it like 5%. Let's call it the card number 8 has like 5% odds of being UR. Let's call it overall. I've got 3% odds of getting UR. So 3% odds of getting UR. If I pulled 800 cards, then that should mean I have 24 ultra rare cards. And of these 24 ultra rare cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 of these. So on average, I should have 2 of each. I have 0, 0, 1, 1, 3. So as you can tell, thank you for the supportive derps, Shadow. I think you may have seen it. You may have. Look, there's that fucking fairy thing going down there. Hold on. Can I like? There we go. There we go. Now she's slightly more visible. Can I lock myself in place? I lock model dragging. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Okay, now I'm here forever. Nice. Where I want to be. Anyways, yeah, you can throw shit at me. If you do this, it should, throw shit at me. Although, hold on. Now I need to drag my model up a little bit more. Where was it before? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, whatever. That should probably be fine. Woo! Ow. I like that it's just the one. That's awesome. Can I make it longer? Can I make it wider? I guess I can make it wider. I guess that gives you more room for stuff to bounce off of and do something funny. Sure. Fan service. I'll do fan service. Although now the little fairy thing is in the thingamajig. But anyways. Let's just start off real simple. Let's watch some animations. 'Cause I think we got some new gates here. I got hit by the dumpy. Well, you know, worse things have happened, I think. I don't know if you're like broken up over it or I imagine it's probably fine. I got hit by other things last weekend. Last weekend I went to the this is gonna be, I'm sure that everybody who's like talked to me in the last week has been like, yes, JD, we get it. Last weekend I went to the BDSM dungeon and got smacked around by some people and then did some smacking around. So I was getting hit with paddles and little riding crops and logs and shit. Real Banjo-Kazooie stuff. Real Donkey Kong shenanigans going on. Honestly, that'd be a fantastic theme for a dungeon. Donkey Kong dungeon. I mean, I hit you with the dumpy emote. Oh, I got hit by the dumpy. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Oh, we're doing lethal through. Wow. Okay. Oh, let me guess. We're gonna do Pixies, gigantic sprite. Search for blue, search for carrot, not carrot. Jet grab the sprite smashers, and then just go lethal into there. Oh, no game audio. Are you sure about that? Wait, you just have it really low. Okay. No, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you mentioning it. Sometimes it is just not good. I mean, I don't really care about the game audio so super much, but unless you think I should have, what's it called? Background music. I can also put on background music where I can just keep it like this. It's decently loud to me, but sometimes it's hard for me to tell. Anyways, thankfully I've played sprites before, so it really is just someone level 2, someone level 2, someone level 2. Go blue, blue goes jet, jet goes like red or something. Yeah, so I'm aware I take jet. I've played this deck before. Actually, we're probably just gonna summon Elf, right? Oh, it's Gamma Burst. Fuck, it wasn't Smashers, it's Gamma Burst. I know this. No. Okay. No. We can summon Elf. We can summon Elf and bring back this, and then we have fucking... Wait, do we have less? Elf is 14, brings back... Yeah, no, I mean, it's still lethal either way. Whatever. Oh, they're making me activate it before damage step. Anyways. Yippee! Sprite is a fun deck. Although, wait, usually they have you do some sort of, what's it called? There's some sort of, like, lore segment. There's not even a lore segment? What the fuck? Learn the ins and outs of the Sprite deck in the fucking... Cannot unlock... Oh, come on. Alright, well, we're playing the Sprite stuff. I was hoping we'd get an animation or something. Okay. Okay, can we beat Gemini Elf Pass? Yeah, we can. Because we have starter, so we're probably fine. This is like really scary because it's do we care? We have Gamma Burst, so I think we probably just go Carrot. It's not like there's anything to negate, right? Oh my god, I already fucking have Carrot. God, never mind. I'm just really stupid. I mean, yeah, sure. All right, let's see if I'm throwing, because I think I'm throwing. No, I don't want to go battle phase. I'm trying to use the effective sprite elf in the extra monster zone. Do this to me. We'll just summon Carrot back. If we do this, it's 28, but it's 32 if we do the other thing. It's probably fine. This is 34. 34 plus 42 is not lethal, unfortunately. But we do have... So we have Sprite Smashers. I don't know. Wait, hold on. This might actually be exact lethal. Okay, we have 34 on board. Oh no. Well, yeah. Never mind, it's not lethal. Can we wait for damage calculation? Can I wait for this, is my question. That might have been our last time to do that, so sure. Alright, I mean, if I had summoned literally anything else, we're fine, but... notably, I'm very stupid, so... Mystical Space Typhoon! Ah! Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and negate you. Because we're just gonna bring back blue, and then we can sack blue and too. I mean, I act like this is impressive at all. It's really not. We're running a 2-card extra deck, so... Oh. Evil Swarm, Mango Dragon. Actually, I now have... whatever, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Activate a spell card. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go ahead and banish Starter off the graveyard, and then... Boy, that has a steep activation cost. Later, suckers! That's probably fine. Whatever, I'll wait. That doesn't really threaten us. I would be worried if that was like Snake Eyes Ash or something, but... yeah. Double Kraus. Double Kraus. Whee! Hi. Thanks. Oh, we just get it. Nice. Anyway. Oh. Ah! My webpage. Sneaky. Yahoo! Hi, Noel. Wait, does it have to be like up, open in the thing in the window, or? Okay, I think it's fine. May I come join you in voice chat? Yeah. Let me go ahead and put my headphones on. All right, I'm in my streamer chat. Hi, Noel.
Hi.
Let's see. I have to get your reactive up here for a second.
Let me make sure it's on the correct one.
No. You can do your boobies out reactive. It's totally fine. I think Twitch is actually like excited about that. I think Twitch is like...
You joke about that, but I do have one like that. I did a not a stream, but a recording with someone else playing an adult game. Ooh. And they wanted the recording to have the adult
just the
content
giant fucking honk-a-longers. Yeah, no, I got you. You're massive fucking honk-a-dongers.
Exactly. I'm on the Yabber though. The main reason I was checking though isn't because that I thought that one was active. It's because I thought the Homestuck one was still active.
Oh well,
Because I've been switching back and
fine.
forth between that one and the regular one because of a Hive swap.
How's Hive Swap going? I never played. Oh, you disappeared. You're disappearing.
It's been pretty fun.
I love that. Like, I love that. I love whenever
why,
you're just falling.
why am I sinking?
I don't know. It just
why
does
am I
that
cut
sometimes.
off?
It just does that sometimes. Well, you're cut off because my like scene is not like big enough.
I see. I see.
Where can I put you? That's
Put me
like
on top of your
normal.
head.
Yeah, put me on top. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's like it could be.
Perfect. I stop right before the text chat starts, so that's perfect.
Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah. No,
Whoa.
you're good. You're good. Okay.
Infinite yaps.
Honestly,
Oh my God.
I don't know why
You're
everybody
sharing
doesn't just like fuck around with their stream on stream. There's no reason not to. It's the coolest and most
I
important
only
thing
share
you
the
can do.
game that I'm showing off. I don't show off my whole fucking. I can't show off my whole computer.
You can.
I can't. Do you know what the background of my computer is?
Ooh, is it anal sex?
I mean, on some of them, sure, but it's a rotating collection of every piece of artwork I've ever gotten of Noel.
You know what? I should do that, but with a
all of
rotating
those.
piece, with a rotating collection of pictures of Costco hot dogs.
Oh, you're doing the Sprite one. I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, I never did this one, but like but my first ever deck, I don't remember, I don't know if you were the one of the people who helped me get into this, but my first deck was Live Twin Sprite. That was the first deck that I learned in Master Duel.
I was. I think I was the one who recommended you to come back to come to this game, and I showed you the Live Twin pack that was going on at the time that helped you get like a really strong Live Twin deck going, and
well,
now you're here.
You helped me get Live Twin Scythe Lock, which is a good going first deck.
And then I think Scythe got banned not too long after that.
I got banned like 4 or 5 months, but once I hit Platinum, I realized I can't reliably win with an FTK, so I stopped doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, the live twins are really fun. They're just too xenophobic to work very well without something like Unchained.
I the whole like FTK thing, you can't win it every time. But like that's a skill issue. I play gimmick puppets and I win every single game I play. So
True. I mean,
just, I don't know. Like kind of sounds like John's to me.
no, I mean it's it's not like that I couldn't win every time. I just wasn't winning every time. So, besides, I know the pain of normal summon Ash pass. It happens. Are they gonna make me? Hold on. Are they gonna make me Sprite starter for something with 800 attack? What is there to? What would you do that on? Like Pixies? No, that's double cross. Okay. Anyways, how was your weekend? How has your week been so far?
It's been pretty alright. Finally caught up on a bit of sleep, I suppose. Got my raids for Final Fantasy sorted out. I think I have one more step on my relic weapon, which is so annoying. Like the relic weapon this time around is such a grind fest, and not like the fun kind like Eureka was.
Yeah, I know what those words mean.
It's really sad too because they added a new. Okay, so Eureka is a separate area of the game that has its own rules and mechanics for how you make progress. And the relic weapons and relic armor for that expansion, which are usually the best armor and weapons for that expansion used for high level rating, in order to get those, you had to go through Eureka, which is a series of 4 separate instances: Eureka Anemos, Eureka Pyros, Eureka Ventos, and Eureka something. I don't remember the last one. Which all culminated in unlocking something called the Baldesian Arsenal, which is a 24-person super high-level raid where you can't revive people without using specific Eureka abilities. And it was really cool, and you're rewarded with an amazing mount, amazing minions, like just some of the coolest stuff in the game for clearing the Baldesian Arsenal. So it's because it requires 24 people to beat it, it is an absolute test of skill, patience, and teamwork. It is one of the culmination factors of the game. The expansion after that, they added something called Bosja, which has a very similar premise. It's a unique area with its own bosses, mechanics, and leveling system that is used to make that season's relic armor and relic weapons.
My face when I invade Bosnia.
Well, in this case, it's like a reverse invasion. Bosnia is a conquered territory that you were trying to release from the grip of the Empire.
Oh, just like in Helldivers, we're liberating it. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
I love liberating countries and worlds and such.
In Bosja's case, it only has the 2 areas from what I remember, but because of the different mechanics, it has a lot of unique dungeons and bosses that are exclusive to it. And you gather information on enemies by like spying on them and doing like field reports and stuff. It's unique from Eureka, but it is Eureka-esque. And a lot of people really liked it. I haven't done Bosja yet, outside of like some of the basics of getting it started and having it unlocked and doing like a couple missions, but it seems really cool because I still want to complete the Baldesian Arsenal. And also I've been doing like current content.
Wait. I've never summoned Sprint before.
What does this do?
It's foolish for level 2s.
Huh.
Oh, it's so you can send Nimble Angler?
Okay, sure.
So I can summon the beavers! Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Why are they being so weird about zones? Sorry, please continue about Final Fantasy.
When they do these tutorials, they're like really anal that you summon exactly where they want you to, just because that's how they coded it. I don't even think they care about the exact zones. It's just they want you to use the exact thing that they do. So in this case, it's like summon this to the main monster zone because you want to keep your link zone open.
Yeah, and I mean, I would be grabbing these beavers to turn into elf to give us a zone open.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's summon Sprite Elf. Yeah,
so after Bosja, the next expansion after that, because Bosja was Shadowbringers, Eureka was Stormblood. After Shadowbringers came Endwalker, and Endwalker didn't have any special zone for the relic weapon. Instead, to get the relic weapon, you needed to do the Manderville questline. And I will admit, if you had not started the Manderville questline, it starts all the way back in A Realm Reborn, which is the first expansion, so you would have a lot of content to go through. And I will also say that the Manderville questline is one of the best questlines in the entire game. It is so funny. There's like so much content to it. It unlocks a couple secret dungeons, secret boss fights, and a lot of really cool content like Orchestrion rolls, which are music, unique emotes, unique mounts. Like, there's a lot of good reasons to do the Manderville questlines, and the major part of them is the story. The Manderville questlines have some of the best story, the absolute funniest moments in the game. When they did the Manderville questlines, they went really experimental with like the faces and meshes and just a lot of stuff in there. A really good example is there's part of the Manderville questline where you meet a character's dad, and their dad like shows up, immediately takes off all of his clothes, and is like, I'm gonna show you how to be a true manly crafter, you have to use your own sweat to like cool the fiery blades that you've tempered in the heat of your manly passion. And it's really fucking funny. And then you meet his wife, and she's like, Nald Thal, guide my cooking pot. And you're like, wait, isn't Nald Thal the god of death? Why are you calling on him instead of the goddess of cooking? And she's like, shut up.
True.
And because the dad that you meet, he's like, Byragot, guide my hammer. And you're like, oh, that makes sense. You know, Byragot's the god of crafting and craftsmen and shit like that. Sure. Whatever. That makes it, it's lore accurate. They know their own fucking lore. And then you hear like Nald Thal, guide my cooking pan, and you're like,
wait a minute.
That's the god of death? And she's like, yeah, I'm about to kill someone.
Oh.
Shut up.
Oh, she's cooking poison.
No,
nice. I get it.
Well, no. She's using her frying pan as a weapon, and she uses it to like. There was like this person who tried to hurt her son, or something like that. But it's a funny moment. It's Family Guy funny moments. The entire quest line.
Yeah, Family Guy funny
moments. It's really fucking good, and I do think that Square Enix forcing people to play it is really fucking funny, because there's a lot of people who skip it because like, funny, whatever, and they can still choose to skip it if they want to, but you have to do the quest line in order to get the relic weapon for that tier. The problem is, like, after you do the quest line, the only thing you have to do after that is farming tomestones, which you get by just playing the game, like doing your dailies. So there really wasn't any kind of challenge or deeper level of complexity to getting the relics in that expansion, which really made a lot of people upset, even though Endwalker itself probably had the most content of any other expansion, because they added 2 new deep dungeons.
Hey, wait a minute.
A bunch of...
Wait, Noel. I sent Nimble Angler to the graveyard off of Sprint's effect. Why didn't it let me summon 2 level 3 or lower Nimble monsters from my deck?
You don't have 2 or more. You don't have 2 level 3 or lower Nimble monsters left in your deck.
That can't be true.
You
Beaver,
only have the 3 beavers.
3 beavers, 2 anglers, so I should have...
But they're not in your deck anymore. The beavers are on the field and in your graveyard.
Fuck!
You need to have at
Why
least
aren't there
2
3
left
anglers?
in your deck.
You motherfucker! You're trying to kill me. Not you, the thing.
You can't. No. Even if there were 3 anglers, that wouldn't work, because angler can't summon itself.
That's not true. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, okay, so angler... Gotcha. Alright, well, now I know. That's really
Angler
annoying.
summons beaver and super nimble mega hamster.
Well, I've never played with this crummy level 2 build. I've only... Well, yeah,
Lol.
that's not true. I have, actually. Anyways, I'm sorry. Yeah, I continue. You may.
No worries. I was just gonna say, like, the current expansion added their own Eureka called the Occult Crescent, and it's just one area, and it kind of sucks, because instead of putting time limits on monster spawns and requiring you to farm to summon them in, they just summon them in on their own, and then everyone runs to them, kills them immediately, and occasionally a boss fight will spawn, but like, it's not as fun, it's not as engaging, it's not as in-depth, and I honestly think it's really half-assed, especially because the European and North American server versions are both extremely laggy and very buggy. And whenever they do maintenance on Occult Crescent, they only care about the Japanese servers, which is just fucking atrocious. They have done maintenance on the Occult Crescent, I want to say, out of the like 20 patches since Occult Crescent has released. They have done maintenance on it in 12 of them. And of those 12 Occult Crescent patches, at least 8 of them are Japan exclusive changes.
Gotcha.
They have not done bug fixes for the North American and European versions, even though those still are having the same issues that the Japanese version had in the first weeks. And it's frustrating, and I don't know why they are taking that much longer to implement those coding changes. I don't know why the server is so laggy to begin with, probably because you don't have to farm for monster spawns, so they're always just in the background.
My elf! My fucking elf! They fucking Chimera Tech Mega Flelfed me. You piece of shit. I don't know why I am doing this
God,
now.
I love doing that. This is literally me just playing against you. This is just
my
literally
fucking
me.
guy! What? You've never done this to me before. Or the end of the
I've
main
Mega
phase.
Fleet Dragoned a ton of Sprite players.
Wait, can I Masquerena? I guess not, huh? Well,
There was a point in time where Mega Fleet Dragon, like before the extra monster zone rules were like fully explained, where like people were thinking that Mega Fleet was going to be much better, because there was like this thought that every zone a Link monster pointed to counted as an extra monster zone. So it's like, oh, you can just like take every co-linked monster, and that wasn't the case.
yeah.
It was unfortunate, because that would have been fucking hilarious.
So I do need to make a make a rank 2 here. I'll just do blue and carrot, I suppose. This is weird. I'm not used to having to navigate like the end board states with level 2 monsters specifically, but hey, at least now we can go Sprite Jet into grab starter, and then we can. I probably could have just grabbed Gamma Burst in 1 here, but you know what's the fucking.
You could link into pre-transition 0.
Pre-transition 0. I don't know who that is.
Look in your extra deck, right there.
Cat Shark?
Not Cat Shark. Keep going.
There's Pit Knight. There's the 2 Pit Knights. There's Little Knight, Sprint, Elf, and Sprite. I don't know who you're referring to.
The other Pit Knight. Not
Philly?
Philly, the other one.
What, early?
The other one. Well, yeah, look
Yeah.
at early.
Yeah, what about her?
It's pre-transition 0 for Mega Man.
Oh, I haven't played Mega Man.
There's
I'm sorry. No, I know. I
pretty
said that just to annoy you.
There's a pretty common joke about the Mega Man 0 because of his updated design being like post-transition 0, and that's why the original 0 has like the boob chest plate.
You know, I for one, I am in favor of transitioning. Hold on, I think we can just win here, right? Never mind, I killed him.
Let's transition to a win.
Fuck! I'm so bad at the game. They didn't even let me make. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Now we have. Wait, we can't do Downward Zeus because of the fucking thing. So unfortunately, I'm really dumb and stupid. Did you know this?
Should have made Cat Shark instead of Ninja Shadow.
Yeah, I mean, I like 1 billion% should have, correct? You are not incorrect. But now we can do disruptions. And what's more important than doing disruptions?
That's so true.
So true. I don't even care.
Did you? I think I was talking to you about this other day, but did you see that absolute dog shit pull that I did in the Yummy pack?
No, I didn't. What was your dog shit poll?
I'm gonna send you it. I'll put it in your streamer VC thing.
Okay. Because you know the status
Look
of
at this.
you know the status of my polls, right?
Oh, I know, but like, trust me, this might actually be the worst pull I have ever seen.
All right. Let me pull it up as soon as I finish. Just absolutely incinerating this Cyber Dragon deck. Beep beep beep. Unfortunate.
I did this game like really wants me to play Sword Soul Tenyi because I got a second Royal Rare Chang Yang or Chong Yang or whatever.
Well, let's see. Shishao? Shishao's one of them. I know that.
So, yeah,
I know that Shishao's one of them. I do know that. That one I know for sure, for definite.
And that wasn't even from like the guaranteed Royal Rare pack thing that they're doing. No, it was Chang Ying, Sword Soul Supreme Sovereign Chang Ying.
Chang Ying. Yeah,
That's
is
the
one.
level 10.
That's one of them. That's definitely one of them. Little Knight, and we'll do you. And wait, why can't I use my red?
Did you already use it, or is its effect?
Well, red's the one I already used. Oh, because of the zones. No!
Oh,
The zones! I forgot about the zones! I poorly positioned my stuff. Alright, you.
well, you probably want to make Little Knight with Masquerena anyway, since that'll gives you a banish.
Well, I definitely want to make Little Knight with Masquerena. I just wanted to do Masquerena and red, specifically.
Ah, gotcha.
I mean, I can clear the board this way and then do elf shenanigans, but...
Just swing for game. I mean, you can just literally swing for game now. Oh, no, you can't.
Well, the only reason I can't do that is it's not my turn. Otherwise, yes, correct, I can.
Right. You are so correct, Amundo.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Little Knight, come back. Little Knight, I'm attracted to you. Okay,
She has a girlfriend already, I'm sorry.
well, so I was looking at the Little Knight lore, and as it turns out, she's trying to protect Masquerena from some sort of underworld assassins. So I don't know if they it's like a slow burn, like romantical comedy or what, but yeah.
I mean, she left the police force, the S force, to join to like get with Masquerena, so I don't know. If that's not Yuri, I don't know what is.
I mean, that's true. That's definitely true. Okay, now I'm actually just gonna see how late I can. Okay, so I have to say, so when it says before damage calculation, that's when I attack, or that's when I activate the card. I always wondered that. Like, I always was wondering if I've been activating this too soon. Also, 3,000 attack Little Knight can't hurt you. 3,000 attack Little Knight.
Jeebus.
Here's a question that I have for you, because this is now that this duel is done, we're gonna go look at the packables. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go look at this beforehand. Where did you send this?
In your VC's.
You sent it in the voice
thing.
chat. Okay, let's see. Wow. Wait, that's like hilariously bad. Okay, that's
I know.
okay, that's like a hilariously, but that's a hilariously bad like single pull. So, like, fair enough. Okay, 4 Acroquay, 2 Dark Contract with the. I mean,
Not the bad.
it's like these cards are necessary. They're obviously just low rarity, right? So it's just the amount of like. That's really funny.
It's the only thing that would make this funnier is if the 2 rares were the same card, or if there were no rares at all.
8 normals would actually just be insane. Like, it would be insane.
8 normals would be like the funniest shit ever.
It's like statistically like almost impossible, right? Just based off of like the rarities. Interesting. No, I wanted to ask about the shop stuff because they have a lot of bundles now, and I was wondering which of them like looked like something that you would consider investing in. So we got the fourth, we got the S Force one, we got the K9 one. There's a Dark Magician bundle. There's an IP and SB bundle. There's a
I
Dark
think
Magician swag bundle.
I didn't notice the SP bundle. They brought back the first anniversary bundle. I did that first anniversary bundle, and I didn't get anything from it. It's mostly just for collectors.
Yeah,
I do like
that.
the field it comes with.
Yeah, that field
like,
is sick as hell.
It's really nice, but
it's for Flash.
I'll get my UR card pack. Yeah, it's for Flash.
Oh yeah.
I feel like the K9 bundle is not bad. Obviously they're going to be very good coming up soon. If you've got the bundle for the yummies already, then you could do that.
So I never got the yummy bundle, which I think is why I pulled like dog ass out of the.
Did I get the Cybers pack?
All right, what do you got? So did you get Soldiers from the Storm on the UR thing?
Let me see. I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, this is the Speedroid pack. I was looking at the wrong monster.
I would say.
All right. Well, there's some really good URs in the Speedroid pack. Let's see if I get one of them. Because the
do you want to stream it? Do you want to stream it to me so I can see instead of just sitting here
yeah, sure.
Mostly just so I can. Well, no, I would actually like to be able to see this since it's not on a stream on your end. Wait, where is it? I don't see your.
Oh.
Wait, I don't see your screen. I don't see your screen. Where is it? It says watching stream.
I'm living to the Discord.
I know it says watching.
Living to the Discord.
It says watching stream, but it's not like showing up anywhere. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I gotta pop it out. Hold on. This is. Oh, the fucking streamer VC chat was blocking it. You.
Oh,
you
weird.
You goon. Okay, hold on. No, I gotta. All right, fuck it. Whatever. Whoa! Is that the Crystal Wing Synchro Drag? That's a cool ass card to have as a royal.
It's the original. Yeah, I know. That's the one I was hoping for. That's like literally one of the best URs you can get from this pack. Ooh. I'm happy with that, honestly. Like,
hey, nice.
Let's see. The pack that I would love to get like Baron de Fleur from this, or
Shadow. What's overloading your brain? Oh, so actually, I did get the. So wait. Okay.
Infinity is the one I'm really hoping for. I would love a Prismatic Infinity. That would be
a Prismatic Infinity would be so fucking cool. So okay, I do have
Prismatic. Any of these except End Dragon would be great.
So I do have to warn you. I went into the packs, the royals that you get. I think is just a random royal. It's just a random UR. Because, or at least from like a selection of like a lot of them, because I actually got the Baron pack, and my UR was Emperor Charles the Great. Wait, actually,
well, that's still one of the featured cards in here.
Oh, is it?
That's in the featured cards list. Yeah, because the Baron pack is also the Infernoble and Noble Knights pack.
No, I mean, I guess
so. You had
a 1 in 6
Charles
chance
the Great,
of getting
Knight Emperor Charles, Baron de Fleur, Sage de Fleur, Tuning, École des Hommes.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
It's always a UR.
Yeah, it's gonna be just one of the. That's actually, hold on. Well, now I'm curious because. Oh man!
Last time I did this, I got Bingo Machine Go Go Go, and I've also got the anniversary after that. I got, I think, Blue Eyes Jet Dragon or Alternative Dragon. So I've got 2 Prismatic Blue Eyes cards. The featured cards for Warp Speed Toys are Clearwing Synchro Dragon, which is, in my opinion, the best pull here. Chanbara, Clearwing Synchro Dragon, which is the other really good one. Well, I think Clearwing might actually be a little bit better than Crystal Ring.
Yeah, I mean, I think Clearwing
you know-
is, but I think Crystal Wing looks cooler. So
Yeah.
that's really all I meant by that.
It does. That is fair. And then there's Crystal Clearwing, which I mean, I could if I had gotten this one, I would not have been upset either because again, just easy slap into 10E Sword Soul.
So
Clearwing Rider, Crystal Clearwing over Synchro Dragon is kind of bad. Fast Dragon's kind of meh.
ooh.
I think I got one of the optimal pulls from here. Either Clearwing, Crystal Clearwing, or Crystal Wing are like the best cards to pull out of here for sure.
I think Crystal Clearwing is like the best. If you can get a Crystal Clearwing, that might actually justify playing the deck. I think that would.
It's generic. It's generic. You don't even need Speedroids, but you do need a Clearwing monster.
No, you need Crystal Clearwing over. I'm sorry. I meant Crystal Clearwing over Synchro Dragon.
Oh,
which is not generic.
It needs Clearwing Synchro Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, it's really these Synchro decks are really funny because it's like level 7 you are, level 9 you are, 11 you are, level 12 you are, and you're like, and you're like, wait a minute, you just summon one, it grabs another guy, you summon the next one, it grabs another guy. It's not that deep.
So my first pack was overlay of whatever, and I got Levashi.
You got
Dragon,
Royal Levirtue Dragon?
Virtue Stream for your deck. Yeah.
Well, I can't be too mad because fucking all of these URs are really good, except for maybe like Shark Drake Levaeus. I got full armor Dark Knight Lancer though as my royal.
That's really good.
Yeah, no, I'm not
like,
unhappy about that.
That's a generic card you can just slap onto anything. That's really good.
Yeah, I mean this is a Kashtira end board.
I mean, all of these are kind of generic. This is just 2 level 5s, but it does care about what cards you're running. It's like you have to have other water XCs monsters. Shark Drake Levaeus.
Well, yeah, I mean this is Levirtue Dragons for the Shark deck. Like, it's for playing sharks. Well, I guess it's yeah. I mean it's for playing sharks, but you know it's still a good card. It's still a fantastic.
You can use this in frogs. Almost, you can almost use this in frogs because it requires level 3 monsters. But
nah, this one's for the water Xyz deck, which I get. Okay, hold on. I want to go through some of these other ones. Featured cards in Dark Magician. I think I already. Okay, actually, yeah. What UR would you want out of the Dark Magician one? Because I'm kind of leaning
Magician Souls.
I was gonna say
100%.
Magician Souls is probably like the most applicable one, right? You know,
yeah, I mean, like Palladium, you can kind of play in anything you want because it's just if you top deck this special summon it,
if you don't like
wanna
winning, you can play this guy.
In Dark Magicians, and it's kind of useless outside of that.
Yeah, you know, every like
Dark Magicians requires that you play a Dark Magician deck.
Yeah, Soul Servant actually
Getting
might
Dark
be the hardest
Magician
one.
himself out of this would suck.
Well, it isn't.
Soul Servant would be really good. Like,
actually,
that's really good.
I'm gonna change my mind. Magician Souls, you need to run 3 of, having like 1. Soul Servant, you play Soul Servant, and then it's like it's fucking. This is a hype moment, it's an aura moment. I think if you play this card, under the specific condition that you are playing a deck that allows you to play this card at any point, this feels like summoning the Exodia guy. I think that's my take on this one. What about the Blue Eyes one? Probably. I don't even know if I'd want a Chaos Max. I might just want the Dragon Master Magia just for the cool points.
Someone did pull the Dragon Master Magia earlier in server I'm in.
Oh, you know, it'd be cool if you pulled the second Royal Bingo Machine going. You could. Oh wait, no. Did you pull Wishes or did you pull Bingo Machine?
Bingo Machine last time, and then before that I got either Alternative or Jet Dragon.
Pull a second one. Get a playset of Royal Bingos.
That would be really fucking funny.
That would be insane. Yeah. No, I think so. Okay, into the Cyber Dragon pack. Oh my god. Actually, I think a Royal Cyber.
Infinity would be. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, you're right. Like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
What can't you run Infinity in? Can you make a level 5 machine monster? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cyber Dragon Nova. I don't know. Hold on. Cyber Dragon Nova. So, okay, here's the problem. I played this deck in week 1 of Packbit, which, did you see week 1 of Packbit?
No.
I released it in like November. So my first pack.
That might have been a while.
Yeah, no, the first pack that I pulled was Cyber Dragons, and I didn't pull Cyber Dragon Nova, so I didn't have a rank. I didn't have Nova to go into. I also didn't pull Infinity, so yeah. So okay, so no.
Well, there's like if you're not doing pack battles and you're just building your deck normally, you will have access to Nova because it's literally a rare. You will have access to what's the rank for Constellar that can turn into like any rank 5?
Teller Knight, ba-bum.
Ptolemaeus?
No, no. Ptolemaeus is the turn skip one.
Oh, right. Well, there's a Constellar card that's like just 2 level 4s. You can detach 2 material from it and rank it up into any rank 5 in your deck. Okay, so then Cyber Dragon Nova into Cyber Dragon Infinity. Yeah, or you could go into Vespa, or literally, like, you can go from Vespa to Infinity, from what I remember. Well, no, you would need a rank up magic for that, but yeah, like,
yeah, I mean,
that's like why the Constellar, that one Constellar card was banned, is because it just allowed you to make an Infinity, like, anytime you wanted to, as a quick effect.
Ooh. That's fair. Having that Omni Negate is pretty nice. Oh, here's a really tough one. Well, maybe it's not tough, but I think there's options here. Which Boral do you want a UR of?
Okay. Let me check this. Ooh.
There's a lot of cool looking URs.
Yeah,
so.
Holy shit. All right, well, Savage Dragon's very generic, but I do think that, like, the fact that you have to be playing a deck that both makes decently high-level links and can synchro summon a level 8 maybe makes this, like, it's one of the reasons it's not getting banned compared to, like, Barone and stuff like that, is because it is a lot harder to slot into a lot of decks.
Yeah, the once per turn Omni Negate on it is like, even though it has even though it can have like 4 Omni Negates, like it's like, yeah, 4 over 4 turns, so it's really basically just Cyber Dragon Infinity with a bigger face.
Exactly.
I think I would go with Borland. I think Borland is the kind of card where you summon it, you're like, I'm winning the game now. Like, I think this is the hype moments in Aura card to have as a shiny.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking nasty ass towers. Holy shit.
Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Neither player can target. So you basically need Druisworm to get rid of it. Yeah, clears the field of monsters, and you can imperm and special summon at the same time. And it's unrespondable. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. I want that one. Like, if I got Furious Dragon, I wouldn't be mad, but you know. What?
You know what Borland Dragon loses to?
What? Early?
Magic Cylinder.
Well, only if you have 3,500 or less life points.
That's true.
Wait, no. Wait, it doesn't, because you have to target.
But you can't target it with monster effects. You can still target it with spells and traps.
Oh, wow. Okay, I overlooked that. Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. Wait, does that mean? Wait, can it be destroyed by mirror? It can't be destroyed by card effects. Okay.
Yeah, it
So
can't be destroyed.
so it can be targeted by a card that doesn't destroy. It can be targeted by a back row card that doesn't destroy
Yeah, but there are
it.
that does mean that you can bounce it with certain cards, or you can use something like
Yeah, it's just complex.
forbidden for forbidden
Droplet.
droplet. Yeah, you can use
Oh
forbidden
yeah.
droplet.
Yeah. No, ooh, getting Borland forbidden to anything is gotta be rough. But you know who's running? Well, forbidden droplet. Yeah, people are running forbidden droplet. So yikeroonies. But you would have to send a monster. You would have to send a monster. So like I'm imagining a world in which you have Borland and either they have to forbidden early so it stays on field for the turn, or you can like attack all the defense position monsters first or all the small monsters first so that forbidden droplet can't, like, it only saves like 3 guys. It only saves like, you know, some guys. It doesn't save their whole board. Anyway, I mean, but yeah, that's...
Look at this fucking anime exclusive boss monster. This sucks.
What? I don't what?
It's Boral Shroud. It's a Link 5 like Boral.
Oh, Boral Shroud.
And
yeah.
the only protection it has is it can't be tributed.
Oh, no kaiju. No. Hey, so this clears Layer of Darkness, this clears kaijus, this clears Golem.
Your opponent can't IP Masquerena this way.
It clears Underworld Goddess. Actually, does it? No, because Underworld Goddess
Actually,
like
no,
uses it as like link material, right?
Material, yeah. Which
yeah,
is not
so it
tributing.
doesn't.
You're right.
Ooh.
You know what? Borreload is not bad either.
Yeah, Borreload is good. It's just like the slightly less flashy version of. I mean, it's just. I mean, it's not that it got power crept, but like it's. I'm assuming this was like the first one. Like they're like, all right, let's make a big boss monster, Borreload Dragon.
It was original Borreload because Link Monsters was what Reigns was about. Then later on, they added in fusions and synchros and rituals and XCs.
Yeah, because Borreload's the one that steals your opponent's shit, right? So it's like it helps out stuff that's not like easy to out.
You know what you run Borreload Furious Dragon in? You know what the actual optimal deck to put this is in?
World Legacy?
No, actually, it's Buster Blader.
Interesting. Is it because it gets dragons out really easy, or is it because it has like a way to summon 4 guys for this?
It's because you make it with dragon. You can make it with any 2 dark dragon monsters, and Buster Blader has built-in DNA surgery to turn everything into dragon monsters, and dark is the most commonly played attribute in the game.
Oh, I see. From a meta, I would have to see a Buster Blader deck that says, "Hey, turbo this out." But I would think that the advantage of it is that it is generic, and it does only require 3+ effect monsters. So,
well, no, I meant for the Furious Dragon, the fusion monster.
I was looking at Borreload Dragon. Okay, Furious Dragon.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, this is just a super poly target against against Dracotail, right?
Well, yeah, but like also in a Buster Blader deck, you have DNA surgery on legs.
Oh, yeah.
So you can super poly your opponent's board away.
Yeah, true. I wonder if you could like send Borland off of like Malice deck that sends Borland off of the Terahertz and then summons it back off of Furious Dragon. That's just not really how it works. But Shadow says Dark Dragon, Hydreigon. Yeah, there's a lot of good Dark Dragons in this game. Very quickly, I'm going to look at the last one, which is Visa's Manadium. Okay, I don't give a shit. What? Yeah. Let me get a Royal Veta Calarcanum.
Warlord Furious is in Buster Blader. I'm just realizing.
Yeah, play it. Fuck it.
You make a Verte Anaconda. You super poly away 2 of your opponent's monsters. Then you use Verte Anaconda as link material. Or no, sorry, not as link material, as the card that you destroy of your side to destroy a card your opponent controls. then you link this away, or you use it as material to make the Buster Blader Mega Fusion, and then you banish this to bring back your Verte Anaconda or any other Dark Link monster.
I need a combo that makes use of 5-headed Link Dragon. That's all I need. I need a deck that makes
So
this card
true.
playable. No, Shadow's asking about Dark Dragons, which honestly, when you put that sentence together, Shadow Dragon is asking about Dark Dragons. I think I understand.
Yeah.
I think I understand why. But no, there's a lot of really cool ones, and I have a Royal Red Supernova Dragon that I got from somewhere. I think this might have just been like a giveaway, but you know.
Wow, there's genuinely nothing worth getting in the fucking final pack.
Yeah, no,
wow.
it's like here, have a Visas, I guess. I don't know. Cashtira?
You literally
No,
have to be
Visas.
playing these, I guess.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing Visas Vanadium. It's not good. It's like the last like 5 cards of a Tearlaments engine in like a 60 card deck. No thanks. I'm good. Wait, okay, Noel, can you tell me if you have a Royal Red Supernova Dragon?
Let me go check my Royals.
Because I really genuinely think that I am the least lucky player when it comes to getting Royals. Like, out of pack pulls. I think it's supposed to be like one every like 100 cards you get or something like that, or like you get like what, like 1 out of every 50 URs you pull, and I just don't. Like, I don't. So
you
I
know
think
what's crazy?
what?
There was a stream I did where I pulled 2 Royals out of the same pack.
Yeah, no, I know. No, I know, Noel. Everybody except for me gets lucky on Royals at some point. I haven't gotten there
Okay.
yet. I haven't gotten there. You know, maybe
Let
Cool
me
Tune comes out and I get like 3
see.
Royal URs there. But my only good Royal is Fiendsmith Requiem.
I,
And that's an SR.
I have 2 Royal Red Eyes Black Dragons. One that I can dismantle.
Oh, awesome. Wait,
Beast. Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I have 2 Red Eyes Black Dragons, one that I can dismantle, and so. Oh no, I was talking to JD. I've got, let's see, the Royal Neos that they gave everyone. Let me see if I've got any Royals that aren't like just the generic ones that they gave.
wait,
everyone.
I can tell because I can dismantle them, right?
Lubellion. I've got a Royal Lubellion, which is forbidden now, sadly.
Oh my god. Hey, Noel. You know how I just realized I can check?
Yeah.
Because if I can dismantle them, then I pulled them, like, naturally, right?
Yeah.
So, I have 12 Royal URs. Do you want to guess how many of them were given to me by Konami?
11.
That's right, baby. 11. Would you like to guess what the final one is? It's actually kind of a kick in the balls.
Is it a UR or an SR?
It is a UR. Oh, let's play 20 questions on this. I bet you can get there.
Is it part of a currently played archetype?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Is it part of a deck that came out within the past 6 months?
On Master Duel, yes. I mean, everything. Like, yes.
Is it an extra deck monster?
It is an extra deck monster.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, feel free to like be looking up cards in the text search or whatever as you're doing this too.
Is it a synchro?
It is not a synchro.
Not a synchro.
Chat, that's 5.
Is it a fusion?
5. It is a fusion, yes.
Okay, it is a fusion. Last 6 months. Let's see. Is the deck it's from primarily focused on fusion?
Yes.
Okay. So fusion monster, primarily focused on fusion. Let's see. Past 6 months, and it is a currently meta deck, or a deck that's just currently being.
It is a deck that is currently being played. It is not a
Okay,
tier 0 or tier 1 deck.
Oh, does it have a structure deck in? Does it have a structure deck in the like shop?
Not a structure deck. By structure deck, I assume you mean the ones that are available, like 500 gems each for the.
Yeah.
It is
Okay, so it's not
a structure.
shoe. It's not shoe or house dragon maid.
I wouldn't be complaining if
Okay.
it was Sugar House Dragon Maid.
I mean, yeah. At least then you'd have a hot one.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. It is a UR, so that's big.
Oh, think of like some more general questions rather than narrowing in, because I bet you can eliminate some. You can, yeah.
Is it an archetype that primarily focuses on one creature type?
That's a good question. Let me check. No, there are multiple types of monsters in this archetype.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Focuses
I didn't know that.
mainly on fusion. Does it primarily focus on one attribute?
Also a good question. No, it does not appear to focus on one attribute.
Not attribute, not creature based. Let's see.
So far, you've asked me a lot about the deck that it's in, or the type of monster that it is. And it is a monster. It is, it's a fusion monster.
Well, yeah, we said extra deck, so it has to be a monster.
Well, it could be a pendulum synchro or something. It's not a synchro. It's not a pendulum. It's a fusion. Just fusion.
Okay. Is it a pendulum monster?
No, it's not a pendulum monster. You have seen this card before. I would be very surprised if you haven't seen this card before.
Oh, okay. So it's from an archetype. Is it a Starving Venom card? It's
not a Starving Venom card. It's new enough to be relevant, but it's not good enough to be meta.
Oh, wait. Is it Muddy Mud Dragon?
Not Muddy Mud Dragon. Well, that's
okay.
Way newer. This is in the last 6 months of Master Duel.
Right. And that's not part of an archetype. Duh. Okay.
I actually do have a Mud Dragon of the Swamp Royal. But isn't Muddy Mud Dragon the synchro?
Also, I think that's an SR.
Yeah, it's also an SR.
Let's see. Is it? No, it can't be Dark Magician because that also has a structure deck.
Not a structure deck.
It's not a structure deck card. Yeah, that's. Let me check and see what structure decks there are again. There's Raid Raptors, but that's Xyz.
It also, again,
can't be an elemental hero because that has a structure deck. Can't be Blue Eyes.
It came out in a pack in the last 6 months in Master Duel.
Right. Oh, it's not an Ashen card, is it?
Not an Ashen card.
That's like way too new, I suppose.
The art style is not dissimilar. Although, now that I say that, I wonder if that throws you off more than it helps you.
Yeah. Let's see. You want
to ask about levels? You want to ask about stats?
Archetype. Yeah, I know.
You want to ask about summoning restrictions?
Does it have over 2,500 attack?
Yes, it
has
like
2,500 or more.
It has more than 2,500 attack. Yes.
Okay, more than 2,500 attack. So that puts it above boss monster status usually. Puts it at boss monster status rather.
It is a boss monster, but I don't know that it is considered the boss monster of this archetype.
Right. Let's see.
There's one question that I really want you to ask, but I think if I tell you that question, you're gonna get it.
Yeah. Don't. Let's see. So, is a fusion. Oh, here's a good one. Look at my screen real quick. is it in the top 3 rows of the types?
So between spellcaster and dinosaur?
Yeah.
It is not.
Okay. So that narrows it down. Is it within the next 2 rows?
No, it is not.
Oh, so it's gotta be obviously not Divine Beast. It's an illusion monster, isn't it?
It is an illusion monster, yes.
Okay.
I think you're at
That
15
narrows
questions.
it really down. Is it Chimera the Mythical Beast? Is it Chimera the Mythical Beast?
Too old.
Or whatever the name is?
Actually, that one might not be too old, but no. It is newer than Chimera the Mythical Beast.
Okay.
16
newer.
questions. 4 left.
It's part of White Forest, isn't it?
It is not part of White Forest.
Sorry, not White Forest, Azamina.
It is not part of White Forest or Azamina. I'll give you that one as one question.
Okay, that's... Sorry, I forgot that this is like a separate
You have
archetype.
Alias Sylviator Royal! I'm gonna look away from your screen because now I'm gonna get spoiled. God damn it.
Oh, wait, did you also pull a Royal Mementotlan to Kutlika?
I did not. It is not memento.
No?
It is not a memento card. That is. You have 2 more guesses.
Oh, this one's not an Azamina. It's got to be Nerva, right? That's the only like.
It is Nerva, the Power
Archmage
Patron of
card.
Creation. That is the only UR that I
Okay.
have naturally pulled. That I apparently have
Gotcha.
not just dusted for. I think I might have pulled some random like.
Also, did you see I pulled both a foil and a royal to Memento?
Yeah. No. I
back to
fucking
back.
get it. I get it, Noel. I get it.
Those are in the same pack, by the way. Those are in the same pack.
God. Wait. Okay. This is.
Let me show you my royals.
No.
Let me show you my royal
Wait.
collection.
Is it okay if I do 20 questions on one of your royals? I am actually really curious.
Sure. Let me find one to pick though.
Yeah. I know you have your video playing, but I'm not looking at it. I'm just gonna like be in my
Gotcha.
Skull for Servant deck looking.
I'll cut out the SRs, so I'm only looking at the URs.
Okay, so we're only looking at yours.
Okay, so let me pick one that I can dismantle.
Okay. Well, that's already giving me some hints.
Well,
Not
I mean,
Baron.
I want to pick one that isn't like the giveaway ones, right? Because like that's.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're right. No. You're sorry. Sorry. I thought you were saying, yeah. Let me just put this one up on the chopping block, and if you don't get it, it dies, or some weird twist like that. And that's
no,
gonna be like,
no. I meant like let me pick one that I've actually pulled. Okay. Well, obviously I can't go with my I can't go with the Kudlika because you know about that one, and I can't go with Bestial Lubellion because you know I have that one.
You actually, well, now I know you're not going to pull one of the ones that, like you theoretically could make me guess one of the ones that, that was given to you because you've been playing longer.
Okay.
But gotcha.
I've got one. I've actually got 2. They're a 2-for-1 deal.
It's a 2-for-1 deal. Okay. Is it the same card or are they 2 different cards within the same archetype? Well,
They're 2 different.
Go ahead.
They're 2 different cards. I won't tell you
cards.
if they're within the same archetype.
Okay. All right. So is it a monster card?
Yeah. One of them is.
One of them's a monster card. Is it an extra deck monster?
Yes.
Is it Nixie's monster?
No.
Is it a synchro monster?
No.
Is it a fusion monster?
Yes.
Okay. Is it more than 6 stars?
No.
Oh, okay. So it is 5 or below. That's just to clarify.
Yes. Although technically your question was is it more than 6 stars?
No, I
So
said I said is it 6 or more stars?
I know. I'm just being silly.
Okay.
But no, it is not. It is not.
Does this card have an alternate artwork available?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure no.
So it's not Winda.
No. Definitely not Window.
Was it released within the past? Ooh, okay. Is it a runic card?
Yes.
Is it Hugin and Fountain?
It is Hugin. Hugin's one of them.
Is it Hugin and oh fuck, what are the fucking runic ones then? Also nice. I'm so fucking good at this. Okay, let's go quick play. Is it? Oh, it's Tip.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know which one was UR and which one.
It made it a little bit easier because I told you it was a 2-for-1 deal. But the fact that if I was to make a URs only deck for the like the Royal Rare Challenge, if I was to make the Royal Rare Challenge deck, I would have a viable target for Tip.
Let's go. No, that actually didn't tip me off. What tipped me off is the fact that I said 6 or higher and you said no, and I looked and there are 6 UR fusion monsters level 5 or below. So I was like,
really?
Oh, okay. Yeah, look, okay, all right. You should look it up for yourself. Go fusion UR levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's wait. Oh yeah, URs. It's Winda, Master of Ham and Tis, Chorozo, Hugin and Munin, and Millennium Eyes Restrict. That's it.
Oh wait, I'm looking with only Royals on. No, there's hold on.
Winda, Ham, and Tis, Chorozo, Hugin, Munin, and Restrict. It's a really small pool. I did not think it would be that small.
Oh, there's 2 Windows: Master of Ham, Norden, Intis, Magistus, Chorozo, Munin, Hugin, and Millennium. Yeah, you're right. Very small pool.
Honestly, I thought that I didn't think the pool would be that small, but I didn't think that would be as effective. I felt like an asshole asking like, okay, was it Xyz? Is it Pendulum? Is it? I should have asked. I did the same thing. I should have asked, is it a green card? And then I could have rolled out pendulums and spell cards. Ooh, that was fun. Okay, do you want me to? That was kind of fun. Do you want me to do another one?
Go through the SR.
No,
that's all you have available.
Okay, no, I kind of wanted to do like a harder one. I kind of wanted to pick a card and see if you could 20 questions it.
I mean, sure, but I would really like to show off the Royals that I got.
Oh yeah, quick. Okay, let's do that.
Okay, so the ones that is there a way for me to flip between the ones that can be dismantled or not?
I think you just have to go to the hold on, can you open your share your video again?
Oh, right. Okay. So
1 second.
Default order obtained, rarity level.
You have to go to the top. You have to go to the hamburger menu in the top right to do the dismantle selected cards, and then it'll show you the ones that you.
Gotcha. Okay, so
1 second. Can I upgrade the quality on this? Or no, it's just 30 FPS, 720. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's Discord's default unless you have Super Nitro or the
I got rid of
itself is highly upgraded.
I got rid of my Nitro subscription last week.
Same.
But I did it before Discord announced that they were requiring facial identification. Yeah, but I wish I could have kept it a week longer, so when I canceled it, it would have hurt them a little bit more, knowing that it was directly in response to the.
It was premeditated. It was premeditated.
Yeah. So okay, the Bestial Libellion Royal is I mean, that's nuts. So that's already
okay. But look at how many archetypal cards I have for archetypes that I actually play pretty hardcore. I've got Tekutlika as Royal. I've got Fright for a Tiger and Fright for a Whale.
Oh, that's really
who are
fun.
Both very important cards for the deck. Yeah. Hugin and Tip, which are both cards you need in your deck. Like, it's not some shit fuck like Munin. It's Hugin herself.
No, don't worry. I'm looking at. I'm already seeing some like
Cheng Ying.
You have
Joyous Melfies.
yeah,
Joyous Melfies. Like, it's literally got joy in the name.
that one is actually kind of a crazy pull. So no, I'm looking at the rest of yours. You have Dotscaper, Red Ransom, and Lingaribo, which are all played in Malice.
Up until Red Ransom got fucking
Like, yes,
banned
obviously
a
it's
little while
banned.
ago.
Yes,
But
obviously it's
I'm
banned,
so
but
sad.
branded in
And
high.
this isn't even
Jesus.
counting all the royals that I have dismantled over the years. Like, I'm really mad about this. I pulled royal goddess.
Royal Underworld Goddess.
Yes.
Zico, hop in here if you want and share your royal rares. We're talking about how fucking dog shit ass my pulls are.
I pulled Underworld Goddess, and I told my brother, don't dismantle any of my cards that are starred or in a deck. She was not in a deck at the time, and he dismantled her to make himself a Dark Magician deck or some shit. That wasn't on this account. That was on my Switch account, which is a different one.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I had fucking Royal Underworld Goddess, and he dismantled her to make his Dark Magician.
Everybody else is mocking me in the royal rares. So
Plump
fucking
is a royal rare. This is the one that got like fucking like the most important one. And the fact that like Red Ransom is the royal I got and not white whatever is crazy, because this is actually like the most important one out of
that Red Ransom is the most important extra deck or Zico's like royal fucking plump, jealous. Zico, she also has the fucking what were the other ones? It was the Fright for Cruel Whale and Fright for Tiger.
And Fright for Tiger, yeah, the two most important Fright for cards.
Okay, so
Fright for Tiger is a full-on board wipe, and Cruel Whale is a quick effect banish.
So hold on. So what I'm seeing here, stepping back for like a slightly wider angle view, what I'm seeing is that you have a few pairs of like, workable or like synergistic royal rares, because these are the cards that you need for those archetypes, which tells me that you pulled in those archetypes in like the selection packs or whatever and got royal rares when pulling those. Is that correct? Like, you must have gone into Fright first and pulled some royal Fright first, right?
So the Libellion I got from a master pack. I also got the Tip and Hugin both from master packs, just from getting the anniversary things.
I thought you were just I figured those would be from some sort of runic pack.
Dotscaper was a random master pack. Red Ransom was from pulling 4 Malice. Lingaribo I got randomly. So I crafted this Lingaribo because I just needed it for Cybers, and it just came out that way. I crafted this Orcus Crescendo. I pulled the other two afterwards, but I made this when I was making my Orcus Gimmick Puppet Exodia deck.
Zico wants to ask if she should use her UR Dust to try to pull Royal My Friend Pearly cards.
I saw someone got a Royal Pearly or S Pearly, which is really cool. Some of the cards that I got from the packs, I got a Royal Red Nova and a Red Supernova.
Oh, I have the Red Supernova too. That must have been I think that was a giveaway.
Yeah, they probably gave that one out.
I'm gonna stop looking at your stream here.
Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardiche. This card's actually like
that's like a really good Raid Raptor.
Really good one. That's one of the ones that they gave away in the anniversary packs. I pulled it from the anniversary pack. There's my bingo machine. Here's my 7th Ascension.
Jesus.
Here's a really funny one that I got from my my whatchamacallit packs. Remember when we were doing the 100 pulls of the legacy packs?
Yeah,
I got a fucking Skyfire.
Jesus Christ. Well, actually, maybe let me as soon as you're finished going through these, I want to go through the rest of mine, because maybe I got one from legacy packs and I'm totally overlooking it.
Antitopian. I'm not sure if they gave that one away or in this format it is.
Gotcha.
This is my dice rally.
Oh,
I think Antitopian I got from the legacy packs as well.
Oh. Let me go over to mine. Sorry, I wanna go over to mine because
Yeah, of course. Oh, and
um.
Breaker the Magical Warrior.
Oh, I
Royal
have the
Breaker.
breaker too. I have the breaker too.
Oh, that I think that might have been from a thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
So like, let me go to my royals. Um.
It's weird that they gave us Royal Obelisk and Royal Slifer as alternate arts, but not Royal Raw. Probably because Raw is actually good.
Okay, so I don't have those either, but let me show you what I have. I have of the ones that are like just giveaways: Dark Magician, Neos, Dragon of Pride and Soul, Breaker, Rescue Rabbit, Zark, Red Supernova, Ding,
Skyfire Best Royal. It's so true, Zico, so true.
and then Emperor Charles de Gaulle. Okay, so that's...
What do you mean Raw gets the short end of the stick? Raw is the only one who got actual support cards before the other two were made into an archetype.
That's true. Raw has the only playable card in Ball.
Raw, well, no. Raw had like Raw Phoenix mode, Raw Sphere mode, Raw Servants of Raw, which technically were support for all three gods, but they were named specifically after Raw. There was also like like even before the other gods got support, Raw was actually playable because it was just a game ender along with Sphere mode.
So I think Zico might be talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! From the past 10 years. And she says, gets the short end of the stick. Mostly because I'm pretty sure all the support you're mentioning came out in like 2011. In the merch department. It has been a while. Like, it's been a while.
Raw is like the villains card, so like...
I always feel like it's built up as like the best, but Slifer is built up as like Yugi's card, so it should be like given the most press, but it's given the least, and Obelisk is given the most press for some reason. I don't know why.
Because Kaiba's paying for it.
Because his no fielder bundle, Raw got that support, but like it didn't get a structure deck. I
Did
guess
Obelisk or Slifer get a structure deck?
They must have at some point. I do
like not in Master Duel for sure,
not
right?
But
like
not in Master
IRL.
Duel. I think in the TCG, yeah.
Okay. You know what? I think I remember what structure deck you're talking about. I thought it was for like all three gods, but I saw it and I was like, oh, this is nostalgia bait garbage. And then I skipped right over it and got my friend the branded structure deck instead, so he could learn how to play the game properly.
That was the correct play because those decks are terrible. But okay, so good news, Zico. Or sorry, good news, Noel. I only have 13 Royal SRs to give you.
You've got Zark though. That's pretty decent. So that's Supreme King Zark, right?
Yeah, this is a giveaway.
Wait, does everyone have that?
You have it.
Do I?
Yeah.
Let me check.
I told you, it's one of the ones that are. It's one of the ones that it's. I mean, unless I pull this out of like a legacy pack. Okay, so I guess help me figure out what I have that was.
No, I don't have Zark. I am pretty sure you got Zark from a legacy pack or from the anniversary guaranteed Royals.
Oh, okay. It might have been an anniversary guaranteed one then. Okay, so
I think I remember seeing you pull that too, actually, during the last anniversary.
Do you have Royal Ding?
Royal what? Dinger? No, I don't. That's so good.
Okay, fair enough. 100%. Okay, I do have Royal Dingirsu.
Do you think if I had Royal Dingirsu, I would not show it off? Even if
it
was from a fucking paid one?
I don't play Orc. I don't care about Orcus is like an archetype that doesn't appeal to me. Like,
you don't play Dingirsu in Orcus. You play it in literally everything that can make rank 8s.
Like,
it's
Orcus?
Generic. I mean, okay, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, it's not locked to Orcus. You play this in everything that makes rank 8s. This was the boss monster of gimmick puppets for a long time. You can make this in Blue Eyes. You can make this in gimmick puppets.
You can make this in Mitsu.
Bestials.
You can make it in Mitsu.
Yeah, you can make this in Mitsu.
So why doesn't anybody?
Well, I mean, it's kind of fallen off, but it's still a really good card. It is one of the only Xyz monsters that has built-in protection. It spins a card off the field as soon as it enters the battlefield.
You know what? Maybe I just don't. It's weird that I don't see this as like an extra deck Swarm in.
You got the Royal Infinity? Oh, I'm so
Yeah,
mad. I'm
I mean,
so
it's
mad.
just
I actually play Cyber Dragons, and I know I'm not gonna get it. So, Ningirsu's ETB effect sends a monster to the graveyard. That is non-targeting,
yeah,
non-destruction removal.
yeah, it's extra deck Swarm, which again is making me wonder why I have never seen any Mitsu deck that has this in its like lineup. It seems
Probably
strange to me.
because they can just make better cards that are already stronger.
Well,
Or like Dingirsu's kind of fallen off a little bit, and generally it's also the fact is Orcust only has 2600 attack, so there's a lot of stuff that beats over it nowadays.
that is.
But back in the
true.
day,
Yeah, no, I mean the attack stat isn't fantastic, but I mean like Zico, usually in Mitsu you're gonna have like a Hope Harbinger, some whatever like one of the other Dragon rank 8 packages is. So
Hope is really good. Yeah,
isn't Hope just a once per
better.
turn spell trap negate?
No, I think it can also steal a card. I'm not sure.
Oh, I think it steals this. I think it steals the spell trap. Wait! Don't look! I want you to like stay on your thing, because I want you to tell me what SRs I have that you don't. Zico says spell negate only. Yeah. Okay, so I have Guardian Dread Scythe, which is really funny. This is one of the first royals I pulled out of the Scythe pack.
That's definitely from the. Oh, that's from the pack. Oh, that's okay. That's not even
that's from the
Legacy pack. That's
no,
crazy.
That's from the Artifact pack. I do know that I pulled that one. Do you have Ultimate Insect level 7? I have to believe that was a giveaway.
No, Ultimate Insect level 7 is almost definitely from the
Legacy
the Legacy packs. Yeah.
Awesome. Zeta Reticulant is also, I believe, from the Legacy packs.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
Gem Knight Hollow Core, which I guess is fine.
Hold on. I think we've talked about this before. I'm almost positive we've had this conversation before. But Zeta Reticulant is a fucking alien card that got rejected from the fucking aliens.
I agree. Oh, look at this guy, and yeah, this is an alien.
That's just Alien Queen. Oh, you know what else this is? You know what else this is?
What?
This is an Arc 5 boss monster dragon reject. This is a Pendulum Eyes card.
This is like
look at all the orbs. Look at all the orbs.
This is like if Gandora was kind of fruity.
This is Orb Core.
It's Orb Core.
But no, like it's even like what do you mean this is a fairy? This summons a token?
I think they're just calling Zeta Reticulant gay. I don't know.
Zeta, like it's got like Zeta in the name and space art. Like this is an alien artwork card that accidentally got put on here during the first printing. This is like Alien Overlord or something like that, and it got accidentally misprinted over this card's name, like with this artwork, and they're like, ah, fuck, well, gotta run with it now.
Noah, look at this thing's middle claw, right? Like, see how, like, see like the relative length of it. Now look at the length of its claws relative on its inner two fingers. I rest my case.
Yeah.
I rest my case.
Yeah. No. Trimmed for her pleasure.
Trimmed for her pleasure. What do we got? Gem Knight Hollow Core. I definitely pulled this from Gem Knights. I don't think it's one of like the premier. It's just a card in Gem Knight. Coach Soldier Wolfbark. There has never been a more legacy pack card than this. What the fuck? Who is this guy?
Oh, no. This guy actually used to be meta at what point during Fire Fists? This is a Fire Fist support card.
No, I believe what is with that? Like, that's not even a cinched waist. They fucking that's like they put a face hugger on his whole body.
You can search this off of Fire Formation Tenki, I think is the one. Then you can normal summon this, bring back a Fire Fist, then you can link into the Fire Fist Link monster, recycle a different Fire Fist, and yeah, no, this was an actual staple in Fire Fists.
All right, what else do we got? We got Swap Frog, which was, I believe, something. I'm assuming you also have Swap Frog, right? Like, there's no way.
No, no, that's a legacy pack.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, this is a good like legacy pack. It's just on for frogs.
It sinks.
Like, good.
Frogs don't have a pack dedicated to them. They
Really?
genuinely don't. There's no frog pack. They're all in the legacy collection.
It's just legacies. That's disgusting.
Yeah. If you want any of the frog cards, you have to pull them from legacy or craft them.
Oh, Zico's saying that Wolfbark used to be a verb. Interesting.
Was there really not a card that did that before? I swear that there used to be before, because like Fire Fists were XC's era, and I know for a fact that we had like normal summon a card, special summon from the graveyard before Wolfbark. But maybe just they weren't played as much because they probably were in like much worse decks. Because Terror Baby in Gimmick Puppets does that, and I know Gimmick Puppets existed before Fire Fists, but Gimmick Puppets were also bad. So that's actually a good one.
Yeah, no, this is probably the best looking SR. This is probably the best looking Royal that I have. Because God, this looks good. Yeah, no, I mean this was in the live twin sprites. So like this is an example of a card that you would expect like, oh, if you're pulling like 40 times out of the live twin sprite pack, you'll probably have like a royal sprite and like a royal evil twin monster. I only have the jet, but yeah. Anyways, junk mail. Do you have... This is also a legacy card pack, right? I believe. Yeah, legacy
Let me
pack.
see. I'm watching the stream just to check. Oh yeah, that's
Yes,
legacy.
That's legacy. I swear.
I don't think they've given out any. I don't think they've given out any royal rare SRs. Only URs.
Yeah. Okay. So then all of these are like Quadrantids is unfortunately like a one of that I pulled 3 of, and one of them was a royal. So it's like. I'm still
keep the royal.
Yeah, I mean I'm keeping it, but like I still need to craft Meteonis Drytron, and I don't feel like putting 90 dust into Meteonis Drytron. So it's been sitting at it needs the ritual spell. Mud Dragon is actually a really good pull.
See, that's a card that I knew you had a royal for. I just forgot if it was ultra rare or not.
Yeah, it's just now Requiem is probably the best SR that I have, like the best royal that I have, just on account of its Requiem. It's just due to the fact that I got this as a royal, I wish it was UR. And then
it's still really cool.
Yeah, no, I mean it's really cool. I just so I got a Soulful Cord card as UR, and I got a Shiranui style, which is almost this one actually is. I'm almost certain this is a legacy pack because I just saw a legacy pack format video in which somebody played Shiranui style, and this was in their deck, so I'm pretty sure it's a legacy pack pull. But
I don't remember which pack it was, but so the Lubellion and the branded whatever that I have that are royals are remnants of around, I want to say 8 different branded royal cards that I had, like bestial branded cards.
Mm-hmm.
I had royal, I think Sprind, royal Mirror Jade, royal what was the other one? Not a Luber. Was it a Luber? It might have been a Luber. I don't know. I had so many royal branded cards, and I was so pissed about it because, like, I'm not fucking playing branded ever. I don't give a shit about that deck. And they kept giving me royals, and I'm like, you know what? It's free pulls. Free pulls, sure. I get free ultra rares of my choice, but I could have been getting royals for the deck I actually wanted to play at the time.
That is tragic. There's a lot of people that are. Zikos has a Royal Kagri, a card I've never even heard of. Royal Maxine, Royal SP Little Knight were some of my best.
I think it's Kagiri, the Sky Striker.
Oh, Kagari? Oh, well, yeah. I pulled like a bunch of. I can hear you drinking soda, by the way. I don't know if you're trying to be sly, but it's like
it's an EG's. No, it's an EG's. It's like halfway between ice and water at this point. So.
Gotcha.
Oh, you were asking what to pull for, right? Like which of the packs is probably the best?
Yeah, so I mean, I was looking at these, right? So, Strike of Justice, obviously. Okay, so here's my pet theory. Here's my pet theory. That is, I'm just never gonna let go of it. If you don't get the bundle for like the new deck, you're gonna pull bad out of it. If you do get the bundle, you're gonna get like an extra like 3 URs to start.
The bundle is like has better hit rates than I've seen in a lot of the other like bundles.
I think they definitely tweak it on the back end. I think you'd be
they
crazy
absolutely
to
did.
not like.
Also, you're guaranteed to get 2 URs in the last 2 packs.
That is true. That actually does help.
But like the hit rates outside of that are still really good.
Do you want to see if I can get 500 more gems and then like test that theory?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. If you're planning to play K9 anyway, regardless.
I don't know if I am, but the thing is, I don't have either of the 3 modern decks, despite pulling for them. So, I might as well just throw money at this new one. The only thing that I think that is also like something that you should consider is the 2 the IP and SP bundles, because if you do those ones, then you get the exclusive IP SP mate. So that's the only thing that like I'm wondering if
these bundles would be worth it to me if they would just give you a copy of the alternate art card, so you would actually have a usable card from your pulls. But they don't fucking do that.
Although what it does is I am kind of okay with it, because as of right now, all of the cards that you can pull from these packs in UR that have alternate arts are URs. So you can you have to pull it, but you can pull Masquerade, Little Knight, and Called By in the alternates, which is...
How many fucking alternate arts of Masquerade are they gonna make? Holy shit, that's like the third or fourth one.
Like I have the... Wait, really? Wow. Hold on.
Yeah, so that art for Masquerade is not the same as any of the other 2 alternate arts for Masquerade. So that means she's on her 4th alternate art card by now.
Okay, let me... there's no way that they let Okay, so Malice is banned. Ryziel is not banned, surprisingly, from... Oh, never mind. All the extra deck cards are banned. Alright, we're gonna play... what's it called?
So there's regular Masquerade on her motorcycle. There is another Masquerade that is...
There's only 2. There's base, motorcycle, and this new one.
No, there's another Masquerade. I know that actually... Hold on.
I mean...
I might be thinking of the alternate art Nightmare Unicorn that has Masquerade riding on it, or well...
Yeah, I think you are thinking of Nightmare Unicorn, because it's not a Masquerade card. Yes, well, that's not Masquerade. That's like Ibli.
Yeah, that's Ibli. That's what I said. It's like, wait, that might be Ibli actually, but
yeah. No, I mean, the fact that there's another alt art Masquerade is a little annoying, but like whatever. There can be 2 alternate arts. I'm okay with that. 1, because I don't really care about IP, but 2, because now I can theoretically pull it.
Also, that means they're... I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna go play... What's it called? I'm gonna go play some sort of Dice Rally. Man, Dice Rally not being Xyz really kills everything I play. Ha ha. Okay, Draco Tail, A9... You can't play. Vanquish Soul, you can't play. Well, I guess you can play Vanquish Soul. Yeah, you can play Vanquish Soul. Okay, I need Dragon Psychic. What else is there? It's Yummy. I'm gonna do an ad break real quick while I do these. So I'm just gonna throw an ad break on so we can not have to deal with that during the duels. Okay, what else is good? Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, I'm back. There
What?
was something very specifically Yu-Gi-Oh related that I wanted to talk with you about that I thought you would find an interesting topic.
Okay, what do you got for me? Also, just
So,
note that the stream is on ad for like a minute and a
okay,
half, so
I'll wait
I might
because
have
I
to.
wanna. I'll wait a bit.
What do you think? What decks do you think are going to be played in this fucking format? Because Draco Tail is out and K9 is out. I'm assuming it's just going to be Yummy. Yummy and maybe Vanquish
Probably.
Soul by itself.
I feel like Mulcharmy is not as, or well, that specific Mulcharmy is not as good as the other one, the one that cares about summoning from hand in this specific format. I don't like
Well, I've
summoning
got one of each.
decks. Yeah, I was thinking like, so what I've done for my one is the, let me pull up my Mulcharmies here real quick. I like how they banned the Labyrinth cards because they were tired of people just playing Labyrinth in every fucking event.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't use this type of extra deck monster. I'm just gonna play Labyrinth again for the 30th time.
Yeah, like all the meta decks, and yeah, there's like some repeat offenders. I think I'm just gonna throw in some droplets and call it good because now I have 7 quick play spell cards between Super Poly, Metaltronus, and Droplet that are good going first or second. So, we'll see if this more board breaky strategy kind of gets there. Royal Holly Sue now. Yeah, Zico also has Royal Holly Sue. I mean, go fuck me, I guess. All right, we're off ad break. You said there's something you wanted to talk to me. No! Sorry, I just realized that Heart of the Blue Eyes and Sengenjin are all at fucking 1.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some continuous traps in here.
So, I was thinking about specifically the other day. I was introduced to someone, and the friend who introduced us was like, "Oh, you both like Yu-Gi-Oh! Why don't you talk about that for a while I'm doing blah 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 blah. Like, this is my friend, they like Yu-Gi-Oh! This is my other friend, they like Yu-Gi-Oh! Blah blah blah. You can talk about it." And the other friend opens with, "Oh, I'm a proud Yu-Gi boomer, and I like playing Red Eyes and etc." And I like, you realize that's a derogatory term, right? Like that's. Are you sure
we're
that's what you mean?
We're reclaiming it. It's fine.
Like it's a derogatory term for a good reason, and they are like that kind of Yugi boomer. They are exactly the stereotype. So I kind of just fucked off from there and just like zoned them out for the rest of the day. But I want to talk about the term Yugi boomer and how amazing and perfectly, how perfectly it absolutely encapsulates everything about the people that it describes. Because Pokemon and Magic have terms for people obsessed with well, Magic doesn't have anything like that. Like there is kind of also Magic Boomer, but I feel like it doesn't hit as hard or as intensely as Yugi Boomer does for a couple of reasons. So in Pokemon's case, we have Gen 1ers, and Gen 1ers don't really exist in the card game format because most of the people who are Gen 1ers either stick to the games or only get cards for collecting. They release a new fucking Charizard every goddamn set. So the only reason they're into the card game is to collect the goddamn Charizard and then fuck off. They don't really infest the playing card scene. So you don't see them at tournaments, locals, etc., shitting up the shop, which is a good thing.
I think
they have their place and we have ours.
I mean, I think that seems like a little bit of a derogatory way to describe them, but sure.
Okay, well, I think Gen 1ers being people who think that only Gen 1 of Pokemon was good and that everything else that came after it is shit because they don't understand anything that came out after that or didn't touch anything that came out after that is like it deserves to be derogatory. That's the point of like terms like Yugi Boomer.
I mean, to be playful, I guess. I mean, I don't run into a lot of people that are like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh only used to. I mean, I think those kind of people have largely filtered out of the game, but you know, I don't think it's good practice. I don't think it's good practice. That's all I'll say. I don't think it's good practice.
My thing is that like when you filter into the term boomer as a term of derogatory, like as a derogatory term, the general image that it conjures up is someone who is like older. They think that things were better when they were younger and they had less things to worry about, or more like life itself was not pushed in their face. They're usually entitled or privileged, often both. They grew up without much challenge. They didn't have much that they actually needed to do to succeed, and things just kind of worked out for them because the world went along with whatever they did because of the era that they grew up in. And I think that's a really, really good term when applied to Yugi boomers. A lot of them they want Yu-Gi-Oh to go back to how it was when they were kids on the playground. But the thing is, like, a good point of example with like facing no challenges, none of them, or very, very few of them, played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh at that time frame. They don't know what GOAT format is. They didn't play at locals. They didn't even play anything outside of Playground Yu-Gi-Oh where people were just making up their own rules, right?
Right.
So like they don't actually know what Yu-Gi-Oh used to be like. Their frame of reference is something that doesn't actually exist. And like they want something that they haven't been part of the community for in forever to go back to a state that it never actually existed in. They want it to be in a form that doesn't actually exist, and they're not willing to learn like GOAT format or Chaos format. They don't care about those. They want it to be exactly like the Playground Yu-Gi-Oh.
Here would be my counterpoint. Get fucked, dice clops. My counterpoint is like I don't. So one, like I can't remember the last time I've met somebody and been like, oh my god, that's you. So maybe I'm just, you know, surrounding myself with cooler people. Skill issue? No, but
you are.
But also like, while that is a way that like people are when they were in Yu-Gi-Oh and they come back to look at it, I think that that's like the most negative approach you can have. And like, yes, so people shouldn't have that approach, but all that really is like a natural inclination to be like, I remember this game from my childhood. Can I still play it? No. And the kind of the downside, but also the opportunity that it presents is, hey, we have Yu-Gi-Oh with all this other cool stuff, and Yu-Gi-Oh does have like a systemic problem of describing why you should play it now when it's not, you know, when people who are familiar with Playground Yu-Gi-Oh from 15 years ago come up to approach it now, there's a real struggle to explain why it is still cool and still something you should play. And I think that characterizing people as that and looking for like, oh yeah, I can label this person as that, is a way to approach it that doesn't say, ooh, this person is prime audience for let's get you back into Yu-Gi-Oh. That's how I think about it like that.
I'm not trying to say that they should get back into Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm saying it's more that like, okay, do you go to a lot of locals? Do you
No, I only play Master Duel.
So I do go to my LGS pretty often. I go there more for Magic because Yu-Gi-Oh is not very popular down here after the only two major stores that actually ran Yu-Gi-Oh nights were kind of killed off due to COVID.
Yeah.
And I hear a lot of these complaints from people who haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in forever, and I think like one of the best comparisons that I can make is imagine that you're playing chess, right?
Okay.
And you have played chess for a long time. The rules haven't really changed or anything like that, but so like it's not quite the same as Yu-Gi-Oh, but like you've played chess correctly. You've played chess with the actual rules and stuff, and then people come by and they're playing like they're used to playing checkers or Parcheesi or backgammon or something like that. And they come and see you playing chess and like, oh, this is too complicated. This isn't like how when I was a kid. And then you find out that they have never played chess by the rules in their life. They have only played making up whatever they want. You're playing Sword and Shield in there?
No, it gave it to me from the.
Oh, right, from the dice rally. I was
Yeah.
like, huh? But like they come up and they're like, you know, when I was a kid, the horse was allowed to move like this, and the towers, because they don't know what a rook is called, and they don't know what a knight is called, and the towers are
Sorry, I
allowed
have
to move like
I have
this.
to negate that. I
yeah,
kind of
that would
have to
fuck
negate.
you.
No!
Oh, get chained. Get chained.
N-
Wait, can you negate that?
no, I can't negate it, unfortunately.
Uh,
I just lose. Unfortunately.
But they come in and
Actually,
tell you that this is how it was actually played when they were a kid because they've never read the rule book to chess,
mhm.
and they didn't have any interest in learning chess at the same level you played even back then, and especially don't have any interest in it now. But they need to make it known that they don't have any interest and that the way that it's played now is bad, and they're very, very vocal about how it's bad now, even though they never actually played original chess to begin with.
Wait,
And that's what it's
wait,
like being a
that
Magic
worked.
player at an
Wait, that
LGS.
worked.
Oh, that's
Ah!
funny.
I didn't realize. Okay, here's my counterpoint to what you're saying is that person would be doing that anyways if you weren't there. So if you, oh my fuck you,
Well,
Jesus.
I'm not trying to get them into the game. I'm
No,
saying
no, no,
that
no, no.
like
Listen, what I'm saying is, if that person's gonna be like that no matter what. That's their frame of reference. When they walk into the store, when they walk up to you, they have lived their entire life, and that is the experience that they've had that you have no interaction with. That's just what their package is. If you give them a good faith explanation of like, hey, yeah, like this is like kind of how I've played it, like, you know, that might be like a cool idea for a format. Have you ever tried exploring formats? And like,
I do.
being-
I do that. I try like every single time. I'm like, hey, do you know about Goat format? Do you know about Chaos format? Do you know about like this, and that?
And when you
always...
when you do that, and they say like if you have a good fit and you're there like, no, I don't care about that stuff, then it's like, okay, well, you know, not my problem. Like, whatever. That's sure. I gave it my best shot, and then I don't have to care about them after that. I think if you approach it like, oh my god, they're one of these people, then you kind of shoot yourself in the foot from being able to actually deal with them in a way that's like, all right, what do I think? No, okay, cool. I don't care about them, and then you just let it roll off your back, you know?
My argument was more about like it wasn't even an argument. It was just more about how good the term Yugi Boomer is as a descriptor for those types of people, and like not necessarily that I'm saying that anyone who says any of like, well, Yu-Gi-Oh used to be better when I was a kid has no hope for them, because I have where does why is it on ranked competitive breast growth now?
Oh, sorry, thank you. It's because I clicked off on accident.
Oh, okay. My main argument, my main thing that I'm saying here is more that like it's just a really good term because it absolutely does describe properly exactly what these people are like, and it has a lot in common with how a lot of these, they're gonna get their Sky Striker Ray back, or whatever.
Will they? Because now they control. Oh, the activation is if they control no monsters in the main monster zone. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, no, I should have done that on resolution of the Kagari effect. Oops.
Oh, but wait, you're right. They don't get Ray. They don't get Ray back from the graveyard though, or Rose or whatever her name is, because they now control a monster when that monster left the field. So that at least that's true. Well, now they're going to get something because they're going to triple.
No,
link.
now they can just do whatever they want. No. I needed to do something else, but like whatever. It is what it is. Either I draw Onk and potentially win, or don't.
Let's see. But I do try, like, whenever I encounter people, I always ask, like, have you tried Goat format? Do you know what Chaos format is? Have you ever played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, like, in your life? Do you know about old school Yu-Gi-Oh? Or, I mean, I don't say, are you talking out your ass directly to their face, but I ask them politely, like, have you played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh before?
Unfortunately,
when you were
Noel,
younger or anything.
I've already identified the major structural problem in your approach, which is that you are trying, which is never the correct answer. You should never be trying.
I think, like, you're also saying that it's very possible to just ignore them and move on, but a lot of those types
you can
of
just
people,
do it. You can
well, no, hold on. Those types of people and their attitudes are the reason we can't get anything Yu-Gi-Oh related going in my area, because every time that the store manager, because the store manager is interested in Yu-Gi-Oh and seeing what it's all about, they used to collect the cards as a kid and they think synchro monsters are the coolest fucking shit ever. They have been interested in, like, trying what is the fucking the like mid, like, end of synchro era format right before the XCs dropped.
Edison.
Yeah. Edison. I told them about Edison format, and like, Edison's one of, like, objectively just one of the best formats of all time because of the amount of deck variety, and I don't think it's like the best format ever. There's a lot of formats that all have their own strengths and weaknesses. I just think that Edison was a very, very balanced format with a lot of viable decks and strategies that really allowed people to kind of play what they want. Like, you could play Morphtronics, you could play Blackwings, you could play Synchrons, you could play Monarchs, you could play Frogs. There were so many decks in the Edison format that actually did things, and, like, well, I mean, I think XCs are pretty cool. It's really funny because, like, right around XCs drops is when I kind of stopped Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit to go and do Magic stuff, because I think that's around the time that the Eldrazi dropped, and I was just, like, fucking huge on Eldrazi.
Zico, sounds like Zico wants to do an Edison match with you.
I would love to do an Edison match. I'm gonna play probably Frognarchs. I like Frog Monarchs. It was a really fun deck.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna beat you over the head with my truth stick, even if it hurts. If your focus is on the people that suck and are annoying as the reason why nothing happens, then you're always gonna get stuck on, well, I want to do this, but these people aren't cooperating. If you're doing stuff and you're ignoring them and you're making it happen, then it'll happen. If you're not, then it won't. It's kind of annoying for me to say, like, yeah, you just have to, like, you just have to make it, you just have to create your own environment and then have that blossom, because obviously that's really hard. I'm currently trying to do that right now.
From the business owner's perspective, it is not viable to do this because they have a night where they do something other than Magic or the normal standard tabletop miniatures games that are usually run in the store. And that night is supposed to be open for various things. But at the moment, it's kind of hard locked into fuck is that game called? Vice Shores or something? Because there's like a small but like very vocal community of Weiss Shores players that used to be at one of the locations that got closed down during COVID, but like they had their own night, right? And then the owner held a night for Weiss Shores as one of the card game nights, and a bunch of those people showed up, and now it's just like a bad business decision to switch that out for Yu-Gi-Oh, because they don't know what the Yu-Gi-Oh crowd is like, and they don't know how many of them would be interested in Edison, and it's just a big gamble. And I could organize my own thing, or try to at least, but that's also something that requires networking with, like, trying to find the diamonds in the rough actually willing to try out Yu-Gi-Oh, or who know about Yu-Gi-Oh in town, when most of them are on the other side of town from me at this point.
Yeah, I mean, what you're talking about is the issues of community building, and that's when I went to the BDSM dungeon last weekend. That was like one of the things that was like a big topic of conversation during like the intro meeting. It's like, yeah, so like here's the community.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm being, yes. With me? So they're like, yeah, so like, I mean, these are the communities that have been around. Like communities have like popped up here and here, and then you know, like, you know, this, that, and the other. Like, this is currently where we are. There's these groups. We're trying to do this. They're trying to do that. It's been successful. It hasn't been successful. And like at the end of the day, like, yeah, it's not easy to build a community. If you go into it thinking, sorry, not go into it, but if your approach just in general is, I want to do this, so let me find a place where that is already able to happen, then you might have success. But if not, then you're going to struggle, because, well, if it's not already set up, then you have to deal with it not being set up. If you want that to happen organically, locally around you, then you got to be okay with saying, I'm going to do this because I want to do this. And so I'm going to be doing this regardless of whether or not anybody's showing up, and keep at it until either you get bored of it, or people actually do start to take notice of you and set up, and something, you build momentum, and then you have to keep doing it to build momentum. And so it's up to you whether or not that's something that you want to be involved in for that length of time.
Nasty. You started with lava golem.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is like, that's a continuous spell, so I don't even really care. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's no world in which we don't just start lava golem Baron, for Baron and Ilya Sylvia. Goodbye negates. You are getting lava golems. Go kill yourself. I don't mean it.
Beautiful.
I don't mean it. In Minecraft. Let's... Do I send Genjin, or do I... Okay, they gave up. It's just having to work around, do they have, like, MST to kill my arm?
Who still runs MST?
Well, maybe they have a quick play spell that destroys shit. I don't know. Oh, no! They got the fucking premium... No, have you seen this premium thing?
What premium thing?
It grants you a royal finish UR.
Where? What? Huh?
If you... No, this is... They added this to Dice Rally this year. You can get royal finish URs.
Like, to keep, or just to play for
it's
that hand?
Same as last event. To keep.
Holy shit, for real?
Never mind. These are all, like, terrible, but, like, you can get Origami Goddess. You get United You Stand. You can get another magical fucking mid-breaker field, of which I have 4!
Yeah. Oh yeah, remember when we were doing the polls for Malice, and you got like 4 copies of that ultra rare zombie field spell that literally had no synergy
Delta
with
of Nightmare.
Else?
Yeah, no, I mean it's an Eldritch card, but yeah, I don't know if there was Eldritch support. Yeah, that's right. I had 4. It's fucking this. I hate my luck with this stupid fucking gacha system, because it's always, hey, do you want? And I get it, right? You are not going to be pulling more copies of cards you don't need once you have the ones you already have. So either you stop before you get the bad cards, or you get the bad cards, and then there's like a little bit of, whatever. Wow, I actually can't do anything with this hand. I just lose. Okay. Okay.
You opened with Goblin Attack Force because of the roll. It's funny.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I can't do anything here, so. We get pumpkin stuff soon. Yeah, I mean, that's right. Zico does raise a point though, and I'm not. I am being a little glib in that the local card game scene is not an easy scene to navigate. I would be misrepresenting myself if I said that it was quite easy to. Yeah, that's a challenging social environment. I'm not gonna pretend that it's not. Which is, again, why you have to make it about you. That's the thing. So when I went to the dungeon, right, this is the thing. I ended up hanging out with, what does this, it's because it's light, huh? No, we'll wait until they have stuff on field. If I got sucked into the idea of, Fine. Go fuck yourself, asshole. Actually, maybe I should have just let them do that. Because then their extra monster zone slot is locked. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Fuck. The Animode. Sorry, what was I talking about? Right, if I kind of did it from, like, a perspective of, like, oh, it's my obligation to the community to, like, set up this community, then, like, I wouldn't go back. Because that's, like, effort that, like, I don't want to do. I don't want to put effort into it. I came there and have fun. But a really easy way to have fun is to make it about you and just surround yourself with people that you like and do things that you like to do. And, you know, maybe people will follow. And that's my ninja way. Do I? Nah, we wait here, right? So anyways, be a little self-centered about it. Otherwise, you'll cry. That's my JD life advice for you. You can thank me later. Or you can thank me now. It's okay. I also take Venmo. Ooh, chain super polymerization! So getting rid of the Wedgie Temple is actually really bad. I should have just held Exod Fires of Rage in hand. Whee! I don't think that did anything, but it would be really funny if it did. I haven't played against Drytron in forever, because I've never played against it, because it's a bad deck that I don't care about. Okay, well. Surely, like, this is not, like, an optimal thing. No, fuck. Well, I don't know. You can thank JDS Infinity by donating to Zico's. Okay, Zico, I need you to spell my name correctly for me to read that message out. You don't get... I'm not going to plug you if you don't say my name correctly.
No. Just, I'll do this for you. You can thank JDS Infinited by donating to Zico Feels Koofy. There,
that sounds like slang for vagina. I'm... So, did he smash your Koofy last night? Honestly, though, I thought you were going to say JDS Infinited. Welcome... welcome to my JDS Infinited talk. Infinited. Ugh. Ah. Yeah. It's okay. They can't get over my Goblin Attack Force. What happens if I draw... I think the only card that I can do anything with next turn is just, like... draw... What's it called? Lava Golem. Summon Lava Golem. Wait. I can't Metal Tronus, right? No, I'm not gonna Metal Tronus. Fuck, I should have held Fires and Rage in hand so I could have Fallout for next turn. Ugh. No, I don't have to be so bad at this game. No! No! They're taking control of my Goblin Attack Force! No! My squad! My squadron! Did you seriously just do that to get life points? Fuck you. 10,000 life points, ass looking motherfucker. Okay, Noel, here's a hot take that I've had since forever. All of the Yu-Gi-Oh stats, the numbers specifically, should be hold on. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have Oh wait, I do have Masquerena. Ah. What's during your opponent's main phase? Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry, I need to try to figure out this game state. Here's my hot take. I believe that the Yu-Gi-Oh stats should be multiplied by 10. I think IP Masquerena should have 8,000 attack points. I think Herald of Perfection should have 28,000 defense points. I think we should start with 80,000 life points. Straight up. Just, they should all be multiplied by a factor of 10.
Why?
Because it's the difference between saying Red Eye's Dark Dragoon has 3,000. Oh, well, okay. Actually, it's the difference between saying Dark Magician has 2,500 attack points and 25,000 attack points. And I'll tell you, 25,000 attack points sounds better. That is the entirety of. That's it. I mean, that's it, right?
I guess so, yeah.
All right. Did you get great news about the number scale Digimon is on? I don't want to talk about Digimon. I don't want to talk about Digimon. I want to talk about Digimon. Oh, yeah? Well, guess what? I activate Forbidden Droplet. That's right. Wait, I didn't use a monster, so Red Eye's Black Dragoon can just... It's not once per chain! Fuck! I mean, I wasn't winning this duel anyways, but Herald of Perfection is so fucking annoying. Yeah, let me just run a card that's like 7 Omni Negates per turn. Annoying motherfucking cards. I mean, I lost because I didn't open a monster. So, you know, cool. Seriously, Herald of Perfection. How is this card not banned? This is an insane card. I know that this is also the same reason that people are like, oh, Herald of the Arclight should be banned. But, like, Herald of Perfection is such a fucking crazy card. Oh, yeah? Well, I activate Exiled Fires of Rage, so go fuck yourself. Negate the activation. I always got confused by the fact that Red Eyes, if you destroy a card that's, like, being sent to the graveyard or being banished, I guess specifically being banished, right? It doesn't go back to the graveyard. It stays in the banished pile. Isn't that weird?
It is kind of weird, yeah. But it's because you're replacing the removal effect.
I guess. It just feels odd to me for some reason. Whoa, what? Whoa, 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 look at that. Powerful. You just get Azamina. Well, that's a good card, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, Union Carrier, this is a banned card, right? Like,
yeah.
Crazy. All right, fair enough.
All right, let's hope that I roll a 2.
What do you roll?
Because then I will get the free UR.
Yay! You know, I mean, here's what I like. I love, and I actually think I mentioned this. If any of you do the survey that Konami has set up, tell them make it easier to, like, just look up cards that, like, in a way that doesn't require you to build a deck. Like if there was just like a card viewer, like I want that. Second off, I don't remember the second thing. So the card viewer thing. Oh, yeah, whatever. I don't remember that. But I did mention in the survey that Dice Rally is like easily my favorite of these type of. Ooh. Oh man, I can't do anything with Mystic Tomato. That's so sad.
I feel like getting the title from an event should not take so much fucking grinding. It's absolutely insane.
Oh, I don't care about the title events, so that's an issue that I just straight up don't have with this.
Just the rewards in general take so long to grind for. You get a decent chunk of gems just playing, but you also take fucking forever to get like the mat or mate or whatever it is that they're adding there.
Zico, thank you for hopping on. No, I was just gonna say, I suppose so. That I think that's something I don't have an opinion about, but I will say I love Dice Rally because it is something that encourages you to keep playing it even after you've kind of completed it, because you can just get more URs, and that's like always something that's like,
oh yeah,
cool. So I really like the way that that's set up, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy that. I enjoy that it facilitates a gameplay loop where playing more, you don't feel like you've hit an end. There's like a certain inflection point, but you don't feel like you've hit an end like you do with the festivals and whatnot. You think that it takes too long to get to the rewards for the duel events?
A lot of them, yeah. Like the games are really, really grindy. Like it takes a long ass time.
I mostly just quit for that. For that specific reason, I kind of just quit whenever. Should I negate Hollowed Azamina?
I also think
Probably.
a lot of events are like very weighted in favor of like upcoming. Like they always seem to schedule an event that is very much in favor of a deck that just dropped or is just about to drop, or
I do agree. That is really out. I hate that about the events. They are always just, yeah. No, I agree. Completely. It's like they said, hey, you know, remember the worst part of Genesis? Let's just do that.
It's a bit sad because like these events could be ways for decks that have a lower power level or less of a place in the meta to really shine. And instead they're like, well, this is the current meta deck. It involves synchros and links, for example. So let's make a synchro and link festival so that this deck is the best one of the format. And we'll hit the deck with the little slap on the wrist so that it's not overwhelmingly powerful, but it's still going to be the objective best deck of that event. Like, and then remember, remember the XC's festival where they forgot to ban
Ryzeal?
No, they forgot to ban Retaliating C or whatever his name is. The one where if your opponent summons a monster from the extra deck, you tribute it. You tribute the monster from the extra deck, then you summon the C card, and then you can't XC summon for the rest of the duel. They forgot to ban that during an XC's event.
Oh, I don't recall this, unfortunately.
It was the funny. It took 3 days for them to notice that it wasn't banned. Every single time you went to go watch a duel from that for the 5 free gems, you'd see opening hand, opponent plays Retaliating C or whatever the fuck it's called, instant forfeit. Or you'd see just Labyrinth. Every single fucking event, it's always Labyrinth.
Well, I'm staring down Azamina, Gold Sark, so.
I'm staring down Vanquish Soul.
Ooh, good luck.
I just lost. They hit
Oh,
me with the
no.
burn damage once per game or once per turn.
Not a
I was
burn
playing
damage.
Morphtronics and they opened with like they opened with like Droll, they opened with Ash, they opened with fucking Ghost Bell. They literally had the perfect going second hand.
I mean, I got annihilated by Sky Striker, going second Sky Striker, so I feel you.
Well, that's like a going second deck in general too. That's like a pure control deck that has a super small engine, so you're allowed to just throw whatever you want in there.
True. They drew Future Silence and then.
Okay, okay. Roll a 2. Roll a 2. I rolled a 1. I got an Xyz Dragon Cannon. Fuck.
Oh, what a
I have to
amazing.
roll another 1. I have to roll another 1.
Excellent. Excellent card.
Oh.
Interesting. I'm saving my Super Poly for
420
fucking
gems.
Kingdom Come, I guess.
This is your kingdom come. This is your kingdom come.
It's Dark Magician of Destruction. I'm so scared. Wait, I have Heart of the Blaze in the graveyard. I can just negate
I've
this
never
guy's
heard of
summon.
this card. It's just new.
I think that I don't care about this guy, actually. I think that this guy can add whatever fucking Dark Magician card he wants.
I've got like 2 SP Little Knights and 3 Masqueranas already, but I might do the bundle just for like the free packs. I don't know. I don't really care too much about Vanquish Soul Canine. I'd rather play Yummy. And I already got the Yummy bundle, so like I might just keep pulling for Yummy, or I might pull from the pack that has a bunch of staples in it. Oh, I get to start with Xyz Dragon Cannon on my field. Interesting. Oh, they're playing Fiendsmith. Oh boy, Fiend Slop. Let's go.
Boy, wow, they are this person is really spinning their wheels.
Oh yeah. I do think so. Like there is a problem in Magic, specifically in Commander, where there are people who build their decks with these long combos, but they don't really understand how to close them out. And everyone gets annoyed by it. And I think that Yu-Gi-Oh! To an outside observer, especially to people like new to the game, has this problem where people kind of get this feeling that their opponents are spinning their wheels, not really understanding how to play their own deck.
In fairness, I am doing that. I am just doing that all the time. With any deck that's less than 6 months old, I am just doing that.
I mean, but to be fair, you are learning the deck and stuff like that, and that's fine. My thing is like, if you watch like really high level professional Yu-Gi-Oh, it's pretty damn fast because everyone knows what they're doing, even when they're making like really complicated decisions about like what to remove and when to use Blossom and stuff like that, which are, to be fair, like a lot more in depth than people might think. Like, I can't even tell you how many people I've seen blossom something like, God, what is it? I've seen so many people blossom,
Just absolute garbage.
What, Goblin? Yeah, just like, what is the card? Goblin something? You give your opponent 1,000?
Upstart
Goblin. You don't fucking blossom the upstart Goblin. Like, yeah, there's a chance they might draw something good off of it, but you don't want to. It's not even the fact that you're getting life points out of it. It's the fact that if your opponent's starting with Goblin, there's 2 possibilities. Either they have fucking nothing in hand and they are absolutely banking on the top deck, or they have the most fuck-ass hand and they are about to absolutely schmoodle you, and they are baiting the Ash Blossom. Either way, you do not, because if they top deck the card that they actually want, that's the one you Ash. And if they play the upstart and they've got the good cards in hand, that's the one you Ash. You don't upstart the Goblin because it's a random chance that they will get what they actually want. Versus the cards that search the deck, which are the ones you actually want to Ash because they're the ones that's search, and searching is much more powerful than drawing.
I mean, yes, I think we can all agree not to ash the upstart. I think that that's not a controversial opinion. Now, ashing like a Rhoda is like harder because it's like, well, will the card that they search do 2 effects so that even if you ash the first effect, etc., etc. That's, you know.
Well, no, I think there is like a lot of decision making with ashing a search card. I think that like a search card and like going 1-for-1 with a search card is usually a decent trade. Now, generally, you want to try and ash a 2-for-1 because then like you're getting 3 off of it. You're losing a card, your opponent's losing a card, and they're losing out on 2 cards, which means they're going -3 and you're going -1 for like a net +2 for you.
Correct.
Especially any kind of search card that requires them to discard a card beforehand is always huge. You ash those, they're going huge minus. Huge minus. But
Fuck.
you know,
This deck just doesn't
that's
stop.
part of decision making.
Noel, White Forest doesn't fucking stop. This is insane.
Oh, I know.
I need you-
know. It's just so long.
Ah!
Just super poly their shit away.
Yeah, but I don't have Tri-Fi Overdum for lights.
Mm.
I have Garura.
Just mud dragging their shit away.
Well, unfortunately,
Mud Dragon here.
they've already booked my Exodia, so unfortunately they managed to bypass. It took them to get to Silvera, but they managed to bypass my targeting protection. So now I'm gonna be faced with an defenseless board.
Meanwhile, my opponent's playing Mementos and they don't understand the deck at all, so they're taking 20 minutes per fucking card that they play. I'm not even gonna pretend Mementos is like a big brain deck. It's got a lot of decision making, but you can generally follow the same flowchart. And it'll work out. Like, dude, just make your twin... No! What are you doing? Blow up your twin dragon! Oh my god. Bruh.
You know what? I'm gonna let the Super Poly just like chill. Honestly, the Super Poly and the Nibiru in hand was really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Wait, can I discard? Wait, can I discard? Hold on. We're gonna discard the Nib. Oh! Insane!
Gameplay.
Insane
gameplay.
gameplay! Oh! Well, hold on. This is gonna... My guy's gonna get nibbed, right? So I can't actually do Tri-Fi Overdum.
Well, you can remove anything you want off the field to stop their negation effects at the least.
Oh wait, no. They decided they were done. No, the chain was Nib then Super Poly, so Super Poly would like summon the Overdum onto the field and then it would get cleared by Nib. So I really just had to do Garura so that I would get some value off of it, right?
Yeah, well, I was thinking more like, what is it? If they had, I don't know if they had any negates on board or not, but
they did not.
If you do the Super, okay, fair enough.
Dragon.
What is the Mighty card? What?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like there's like certain cards that they'll just give you that are
nice.
like ultra banned or just really good, I guess. Oh man.
Gallling Dragon is unironically a really funny card in Mystical Beast Circuit.
Yeah, no, I believe it.
Have I shown you my Duel Links deck that made like who was it? Not MBT. Fucking
Farfa,
do you know who
Gage, DZ,
Davinator?
Joshua.
Do you know who Davinator
Not
is?
super familiar with Davinator, actually.
Probably like a little bit lesser known Yugi tuber, but I played a Duel Links deck, Mystical Beast of Circuit, that no one had seen before in their thing. It was all trap monsters plus Mystical Beast of Circuit.
Were you running Argonauts? Or were
No. This was Duel Links.
Oh, okay.
This was when Xyz had just hit Duel Links, but I played a deck that was entirely trap monsters and plus Mystical Beast of Circuit, and I was playing Odeon, and I had the most fucked up extra deck they had ever seen. There was like Ojama King and Galloping Gaia. And they're like, how are you summoning any of these? And then I show them Mystical Beast of Circuit. You can just make Mystical Beast of Circuit and summon Ojama King off of that.
Oh, that's awesome.
And in Duel Links, that's a game ender. And
Yeah,
you
that's
can
3
make
zones.
Mystical Beast of Circuit on turn 1 because it's a single tribute monster. If you've got Dark Room of Nightmare, right? Or no, sorry, Temple of the Kings. If you've got Temple of the Kings up, you can activate a continuous trap the turn it's set. Then you set a continuous trap monster, summon it, then you tribute it for Mystical Beast of Circuit, then you tribute Mystical Beast of Circuit for Ojama King.
I don't know if this is a strategy that has a skill that like kind of just gives it to you for free.
No. The Odeon did not have any good skills back then, except for the one every time you activate a trap card, inflict 200 burn damage,
Yeah,
and the one that recycled a trap card back into your deck. That was all he had.
Well, I mean that's really funny. Yeah, I left like right at the beginning of the synchros, so my like extra deck was like 5 random synchro monsters that had a level. that was basically it. I don't even think Colossal Fighter was in there. Do you want to watch? Do you want to bless my polls for the Canine pack? Because now, thank you. I got. Well, hold on. I feel like the intro wasn't there. Because I have 3K. Actually, let me ask you this: should I go into the pack now that I have 3K gems? Should I go into a bundle now that I have 3K gems?
Oh, do the canine pull. Do the canine pull.
Okay, I'll do the canine pull.
I believe in the canine pull. Hold on. Do you have like a canine form that you can use?
No, I don't.
Darn. I wish you. So my thing is, I wish Yu-Gi-Oh would stop half-assing their anthro archetypes. Canine's like a bunch of anime girls, and then there's like a couple extra deck monsters who are actual canines. It's half and half.
Yes, Werewolf is super furry, definitely. Ripper, no. Ripper is, yeah, that's a girl with ears. Izuna, a girl with ears. I mean, that's the same person, right? But Yokel is a girl with crystals? Ice? She's just an ice girl. Fuck, what else do we... what else is in here? This is all Vanquish Soul stuff, although... Lupus? Yeah, Lupus is just like... that's just a guy. That's a goth guy. It's a goth guy, but it's a guy.
Yeah.
Lantern is a girl with...
ears.
I mean, I don't even see any ears.
Oh, yeah.
Noroi? Okay, at least Noroi has like a cool aesthetic. I don't know what this card is, but... she's got a cool kind of thing going on.
There was this one, and then there was like the Dinomorphias, which
the Dinomorphias are fucking
girls wearing like fucking dinosaur accessories.
Yeah, but the Dinomorphias are fucking cool as hell, though. I don't want to hear you talk shit about Dinomorphias. They're not half-assed. They're half-assed in terms of the anthrofication, sort of, but it's also a consistent theme that Yu-Gi-Oh does with like, we're gonna make the main deck monsters like girls, and then we're gonna make the extra deck monsters like the actual like creatures. Don't talk down on Dinomorphia. Don't. Well, have you seen Rex Term? Have you seen Rex Term?
Probably not. I don't think.
You should see Rex Term. It's pretty cool.
I mean, yeah, I guess that is pretty cool.
Yes, like.
But I wouldn't consider that furry. I mean, like it's.
Sure, it's. Yeah,
it's an actual dinosaur.
Yes, but look at this card. Look at this card and tell me that this card doesn't go incredibly hard. Yes, it's not like.
It just doesn't. It's a fucking Sky Striker.
Jesus Christ, there's no winning with you.
There is winning with me.
No, there's not. There's Dinomorphias are cool. Dinomorphias are awesome. Look, Stealthbergia. Look, there's a flying Dynamech. Is it probably piloted by the Dino anime girls? Yes. Yes, true.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, and what you're saying is, in practice, we need more Beast Warriors. We need more Beast
Well,
Warriors.
even the Fire Fists were all Beast Warriors. Guess what? All of those were
Okay, we need more good Beast
anime
Warriors.
dudes. They were anime dudes. They are Beast Warriors. Go look up the
First
Fire
off,
Fists.
I mean, this is no, I know you're right. I'm not arguing with you about that. We need more like Beast guys. I guess we need more. We need more. Like
I
when
thought
I
the
think
Tri-Brigades were beast people, but no, they're just wearing fucking masks. They're anime boys underneath the masks.
all right, fine. I'm not saying they're furry. Like I'm not saying that like this is like good furry representation. What I am saying is that these Dynamorphia cards are cool as shit. Like they're just
I guess
cool.
that's fair.
They're
I
just
just
cool.
don't vibe with shit that's just like anime girls or anime boys wearing.
Okay, well, unfortunately, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
We have so many archetypes that are just.
You have fur hire. You have fur hire. You want furries? You have fur hire.
But they're bad. Fur hires are bad unless you mix them with other stuff.
Yeah, I mean they're not good.
They were like absolute.
They also came out 10 years ago. Like
also,
yeah.
wait, hold on. I also there's also the problem that like a lot of the really hot for hires are bad. Like the goth bird girl.
Yeah, I mean, sure, yes.
And
yes,
then,
correct.
Unfortunately, a lot of the for hires you can actually play are
They're the little
the little guys. Yeah,
they're like the little what do you call it, chibi ones.
Yeah. Like Donpa, you play Donpa and what's her name, and it's cool that Beat and Helmer are dating, but like, good, those little bitches gay. Good for them. Good for them.
No, I mean I get it. You're like correct. You are correct. But like I'm just saying, if you're looking for good furry representation, if you're looking for furry representation, Yu-Gi-Oh does not have it. Yu-Gi-Oh has really good anime furries representation, or at least anime furry designs, which is to say not really
Kimono Mimi, or Neko Mimi rather.
Yes. Oh,
Mimi. I guess the term is just Mimi.
Isn't
humans with animal ears and tails. Because Kimono Mimi means like actual furries.
Yeah.
That's what the for hires would be, is Kimono Mimi.
Oh, Ghost Trick
Slash
Neko Musume is very cute. I haven't looked at this card before.
Yeah, she's adorable. I like that one. We have the Yosenju brothers, but that's not really like a full archetype. Okay, you know what my main issue with Yu-Gi-Oh's archetypes is?
What's your main issue with Yu-Gi-Oh's archetypes?
Okay, where does Yu-Gi-Oh come from? What country does Yu-Gi-Oh come from?
Japan. It comes from Japan.
And what country does Duel Masters come from in the canon of the manga? Like where do they originate from?
I don't know. Pegasus Island.
Well, Egypt. Duel Monsters were Egyptian spirits. Because like everything about season 1 and stuff is about Egypt.
Yes.
Okay, so what is something that Egypt and Japan both have in common that is exactly
there's not enough good cat archetypes. Yeah.
There's no cat archetypes. Yummy kind of counts, but they're based like Yummy is the first archetype to have a full cat layout.
Yeah, that's true.
There is the stray cat girl archetype that Katie Catswell or whatever her name was used in what was the Xyz one, Zexel, but that's not an actual archetype. First of all, it's not even, it was never even printed. It was so bad, like even for the time period, it was so bad that they wouldn't print it in fucking GX. And
you know what? I think you're shit out of luck. I think because Yummies are in the game, your complaint is now null and void because arguably,
they are cats. Yeah,
they're dessert cats, but they're cats.
They're dessert cats. They're cookie cats.
Yeah, they're
based off of the cookie cat joke.
Yeah, I mean, cat archetype.
But it took this long. It took this long.
But it's here now. You're right. It took way too long, but it's here now. I
feel like it's just such a slam dunk idea, though. Like, Egypt loves cats.
Mm-hmm.
Japan loves cats. Yu-Gi-Oh is an Egyptian card game made in Japan, or it's a Japanese card game with an Egyptian setting and themes originally, and they didn't do anything with cats. And it's like, okay, wait, hold on. Duel's finally over. Duel's finally over. Let's get a 1. Let's get a 1. Can we get a 1, baby? Can we get a 1? Can we get a 1? Please, let me get a 1. Let me get a 1. Let me get a 1. Oh no, wait, I didn't get enough points to actually get another dice. Okay, never mind. Do another duel. Fuck.
You're right. I mean, I think that there are tons of cats in Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's not a cat archetype, which is a bit of a missed opportunity. My two thoughts on that are, and it's more just like explanations than it is anything else, is one, I think they, especially early on, they really wanted to focus on monsters, and that really heavily influenced how they decided to like build out cards. And so cats aren't really very monstrous, and honestly, there deserve to be more cat-themed monsters. But two, even though it did take this long to get cats, we have the best cat. The cats are arguably the strongest deck in the game now. So
well,
you know,
when Canine Vanquish Soul isn't being handicapped for sure, because they started off with a massive handicap, but Canine Vanquish Soul was much stronger than the other two decks when it released.
Well, you could make the argument for that in TCG, and I think it maybe kind of has. There's some.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. In OCG and TCG, Vanquish Soul Canine was just like leagues above the other two, so they had to handicap it pretty significantly to like kind of drag it down to the level of the other two. Yeah, but no, it's a good healthy deck when it is kneecapped like that. I think that, like, as much as I dislike having the opponent play like 30 cards and then spin my board away if they go first, that like it's still much better than like fucking tier 0 format.
So how do you feel about me pulling the fake furries and rocket pack out of the bonus bundle?
No, that's what I said. Go for it. Go for Vanquish. Go for the canines.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and invest in that.
I still think that aside from the fact that they're cops, I think the canines are pretty cool.
True. Yeah, this is pretty typical for me. 4 yellows and a purple. I'm gonna say the card so that
this is only your first. This is
open
up one at a time. One at a time.
Well, no, I am. But that's what I'm saying. Okay. Unknown Synchron, Synchro Chase, Sonic Chick.
Oh, are you going to share your screen to the Discord so I can watch in real time, or?
I'm just going to say them out loud so you can hear them as they're going. Shell Rocket Dragon, Gravity Warrior, Dash Warrior, Scrap Synchron. Here.
Hey, worst comes to worst, you get a really good rocket core, and rockets are really fucking fun.
Yeah, they said that like DD last time.
Well, I don't know about DDs being really fun. Like they're.
Right. We got another pack of nothing.
Okay.
Okay. What do we have to do to pray for good Vanquish? This one was a yellow, so maybe.
All right, wait. Don't tell me when you're about to rip it, and I will snap.
No. What do you mean? What do you mean rip it?
Well, like, tell me when you're about to click the button on it next time that you get a yellow, and I will snap and throw some luck into it.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, we have a Vanquish Soul card now. It's a normal spell, but yellow is K9X Forced Release. Okay, so we have an SR. All right. This is just a normal pack. Oh fuck it, it goes. All right, I screwed it up for you. But it's just a normal pack. So.
Oh yeah, stream's like a whole minute or so behind.
Oh Jesus, is it really? Okay. All right. I think
it's like 30 seconds. It's fine.
I did it again. Okay, I do have a guaranteed UR here. Werewolf. Oh, that wasn't even the guaranteed UR. I just got that. Another force release. Okay. Do you want to snap some luck for my guaranteed UR?
Oh, that's really nice.
Laurel Shroud. Okay.
That's the worst one.
Oh yeah, you're right. Whatever, it's fine. Okay.
It's free dust.
Upgrade. Ooh. Upgrade to UR. Wow, this bundle luck is really coming in clutch. These would all just be like SRs at most if I didn't get the bundle. Okay. Here's a
you were due for
Vanquish Soul Dr. Madlove
after all those dog shit yummy pulls.
Hound, Scrap Fist. We have Junkmeister. Nobody cares about Junk. You know what? I love you, Junkmeister. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And we have a case for Canine. Ooh.
Wait, why are you opening them this way?
You know, because I always do it. I always just let him go, and it never works. So, you know, this way at least I can open them quickly. And if I get junk, then like we can just speed through the junk.
Well, the game clearly wants you to play. You're gonna have to get like a new JD model where you're a dog.
True. Okay, do you want to snap for good luck for my 8th one?
Yes. Get.
Are you
I wish I could see it on the thing.
Are you gonna
like let me know when you're about to click the button?
Okay, I'm gonna click the button in 3, 2, 1, and now. Okay.
All right, I snapped.
So you snapped while it was transitioning to the pack screen.
Fuck! I thought you were. I thought it was like when you clicked to open it.
So you don't click to open it. You just click next, and then the animation goes.
Ah, okay.
So it's like, I don't know, count to 3 and then snap.
I'm a bit behind.
Count to 3 and then snap.
Okay. 3. Or wait, 1, 2, 3. Is that good? Like that?
Well, I had all the cards in front of me, and then I just opened them as soon as you snapped it, and it didn't work. So I think we're good. You know, I appreciate the help. We have our guaranteed UR pack here, pack number 10. So I mean, I really, this could be nothing, and it would still be an amazing 10 pack.
Foil canine.
Foil canine? Oh, that's really nice of you. Let's see. It is Rocket Loader. I need you to not make predictions that make it sound. Okay, so Noah, I want you to understand. Again, let's live in a world where I didn't pull the bundle, right?
Yeah.
5 yellows. Do you want to go ahead and snap for luck for this first one?
Sure. I wish I was watching this in real time.
You can just do it whenever. Noel, you can do it whenever. I'll do it. I'll get the timing.
3, 2, 1.
All right. No, I don't need you to predict anything. Just you know.
Okay, I won't predict.
I'll just
I won't predict.
All right. Ah, fuck. I kind of just let him go. Synchro Fellowship. Okay. You know, it's got the
bye,
the
Zico.
guy. Oh, Zico left 30 minutes ago.
Oh, I had your thing in full screen because
I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Hey, look at that. We have a guaranteed UR and a guaranteed SR. We have Booster Dragon, Rocket Caliber. Our SR is Rocket Tracer, not a bad rocket, and our UR is Boral Shroud number 2. Yeah, I mean, like welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. Squib Draw. That's a real fun card.
Rocket Tracer is like one of the most important ones in the Rocket deck.
It is. If it was a UR, then it would be like crazy important that I got that. Since it's an SR, you know.
All right, not as big a deal.
We have at least 3 more of these, I believe. This one is one of the yellow packs, and we got another Synchro Fellowship, and nothing else. Okay, 4 more. We are on pack 16. We've got the little Utopia guy flashing, so we're gonna see if this is any good. And we have a guaranteed UR and 2 SRs. That's awesome. Okay, Rocket Recharger, A9 Jax, Vanquish Soul Heavy Borger. We have Evil Twin. Hey, we have the Keys to Kill deal. All right. And finally, we have Vanquish Soul Holly Sue in foil. There you go.
Very nice.
Vanquish Soul.
See, told you.
Yeah, just came true a few packs later.
It just took a while.
I mean, this is like a really good, like, I mean, this is an awesome.
Hey, wait! I said that on pack 8. This is pack 16. I was just off by a factorial of 1.
Well, you meant it on the. Yeah, it was just. Oh yeah.
It was the 8th pack of the other section.
I'm sure there's like, well, it was actually the 6th pack of this section, but yeah. I mean,
okay, well, whatever.
Off by it
was 8 packs later.
We got a 3rd Rocket Tracer, I believe, which is nice, and a 2nd Vanquish Soul Holly Sue, also in foil.
Very nice.
I mean, this is literally. I just need you to know. I have pulled more Vanquish Soul and Canine URs in 17 packs than I pulled Yummy cards in 100 packs.
Ouch.
The Yummy pack is a selection pack that will live on in infamy. I will never learn Yummy. I will just never learn Yummy. We're just gonna do Vanquish Soul Canine. Looks like we got Lantern in foil. That's an SR. Nice. Metal Rocket. Yeah. Okay, we have 3 foil cards. Oh my god, I'm starting to get scared. And our guaranteed SR is going to be a Scrap Warrior. All right, Noel, this is our last one. How you feeling?
Let's do it.
Okay, we have 1 guaranteed SR. It's at the end. So, what do we want here? You know, actually, I feel like I think the Canine SRs I'm not really too worried about. Maybe like a cool rocket.
No, I think the last card of each pack is guaranteed to be a UR, even if it's showing SR.
I don't believe that's the case because I've had many selection packs end with an SR.
Well, no, I mean like when you do these bundle deals, it's usually the first
Last
10
one to
pull.
Well, it's a guaranteed of 2 URs, and I've already gotten a UR on this 10 pack. So let's see. Actually, that'll be an interesting experience. If I get an SR, then that will validate how these 10 packs work. All right, we have Unknown Synchron, Magna Rocket Dragon. We have a Junk Converter. Okay, a little SR Junk. Quillbolt Hedgehog. Very cute. Rocket Recharger. Delingerous Dragon. Metal Rocket Dragon. And finally, we have Topologic Blaster Dragon. Oh, that's an interesting one.
Is an SR or UR?
It's a UR. The Topologic. Yeah. Okay, so we also got the canine, all the canine accessories. And
so when you did your 10 pull earlier, the first 10 pull, didn't it also end with a UR?
Yes, I believe it did. But I believe that was a guaranteed UR. So no, I'm just looking at this. Werewolf, Mad Love, Holly Sue, Case for K9. That's 5 URs for 3K. That is good. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
So I think that is how the bundle guaranteed URs work. Is the 10th pack of each set is always guaranteed to have a UR as the final card in it. It replaces whatever else you would have pulled, and every other UR that you pull across those packs is just good, like just luck.
Right. Okay, so we still need, in terms of cards, I'm assuming a lot. I'm assuming that's 5 cards out of like a... Oh man, the extra decks are always the killers. But all right, let's look at what we got. Let's look at cards included in the pack.
2 of them are SR, so you just need the main deck.
Yeah. We need probably at least a Ripper and a Werewolf. So although we do have the Werewolf, why does it say I don't have Mad Love? Is it because I got an alternate art Mad Love?
Yes.
Whoa! Oh my god, wait, you're right. It says I have... Oh no, I have 2 Holly Sues. No, I didn't pull Mad Love. I pulled 2 Holly Sues. Never mind.
No, you pulled a Mad Love because...
Wait, no, you're right. No, wait, you're right. Wait, huh? Why does it say that... What? It shows that I have an Azuna but not a Mad Love. What happened here? Hello?
Glitch.
You know what else I'm gonna do while I'm here? I'm gonna pull all of the free packs. So let's pull a free pack from the Star Smile Behind Your Mask.
The free packs are how I got my foil Chang Ying.
Ooh. This was a yellow border, rainbow lightning, yellow thing. I think I ranked down on the Okay, we got an Evil Hero Malicious Fiend out of the live twin pack.
Free dust.
Free dust, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I think that this is not a good card, so I think we can just go ahead and leave that. Wait, maybe we get a free pack out of it? No, we don't get a free pack out of that one. All right, that's funny. Darkest Magics. This is Dark Magicians. Oh, I get it. All of the anniversary packs that we're getting for logging in are like these new secret packs or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's cool. All right, well, I got a magician's rod, so that's always fun.
I'm trying to get rid of mine.
Chaos Transcendent. What if I pull? What if I pull a?
Come on, that was funny.
What? Oh, you're right.
You
Hey,
said
yeah, no,
good.
transgender. Hashtag transgender. Yeah, let's see if I can pull a Dark Dragoon. I don't believe I have Dragoon. Oh, I do have a Dragoon. Never mind. I don't care what I get then. I'm gonna get like 7 normals, but you know, is what 'tis. Scramble egg. You know there's Sonic chick support.
Mm-hmm. I did actually. It was used in the anime.
Apprentice Illusion Magician, which I already have, it seems. Found a new card pack. Yep. All right. We have 2 more of these, right? Legend of Blue Eyes and Invader. I love that they brought back Ashen. They're like, yeah, we got to give Ashen its own shit. You know, like, we would be remiss not to give Ashen its own secret pack. Of all the cards... Yeah.
Ashen could have actually had a shot to, like, one of my biggest gripes about Master Duel is that because they can curate the card pool, they have a chance to do something like what Duel Links did to make a unique meta environment where decks that never got a chance to shine can actually be good for once. They could have chosen, because remember that when they released Rescue Ace and they only released like 5 cards from Rescue Ace and not the entire archetype, so that Rescue Ace was like strong but not dominating the format?
No, but I'll take your word.
Well, yeah, that's what they did. They had a chance to do something like that where like they don't have to follow the TCG's release schedule exactly. They could be doing things like skipping tier limits and Kashtira and instead going to things like Mutant or fucking like whatchamacallit, or you know, when they release these high level TCG OCG meta decks, releasing them in their handicapped state so that they're not overwhelmingly controlling the meta, and you're gonna get a prismatic out of one of these.
No.
Darn it, I lied. But you did get a UR.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Barrier Statue of the Light, I think.
Barrier Statue of Heavens. Awesome.
Yeah.
PogChamp.
Hey, don't
It's a barrier statue. Like philosophically, it's a bad card. Structurally, it's a good card, but like, well, yeah, it's a barrier statue that's not banned.
Light is like the second most supported type, so
yeah. Why did that secret pack give me a notification? That was weird. Anyways, you're correct. They could have made cards that they're just doing TCG. They're just doing like OCG basically, which is, you know, it is what it is. All right. Well, let me start putting together Canine, I suppose. Here is my thought for you. We'll keep Starship Rise, Eli. Or will we? Hang on. I'm running out of fucking decks here.
Me too, actually.
What was I gonna say? Oh, you know what you should check out? Which is actually like a surprisingly good investment of time. Is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist points system.
Ooh, what is that about?
If you go to the notifications in the notifications here, every so often they'll say like, "Hey, we're running a new Duelist point thing." And what this does is you just click the little button here and it takes you to a your Konami account. You do have to like register your Konami account if you haven't already. But
so the biggest problem with that is that my Konami account is actually tied to my Switch profile for some reason.
That is
I don't know why, but yeah, it's
you can switch it, I believe. Or you can like I think you can like delete your account or transfer your shit to PC. I do believe that is possible, and I would encourage you to check out whether or not you can, because
I have looked into it. I could delete my Switch account, but then I'd lose everything that I have on there, and I like having that account for the purposes of certain challenges and stuff that I do with friends. But
Fair. In that case, it may not be worth
also have to like reset the progress on this account if I do that.
it. Well, for those of you who don't have that issue, it's the rewards you get are not like super crazy, but whenever they release something, it's usually worth clicking onto the website and then like grabbing them. Free pack of Space-Time Transcendence, free 100 gems, free weekly like 10 gems. You can get some SR dust. It's like really simple and easy.
And if you play Duel Links, you should absolutely be doing this as well. I get the Duel Links free shit every fucking day that I pop in there.
Yeah, and I'll just since I played Master Duel today and I got some things. There we go. I just got 200 points, which means I'll keep it in the bank, and next time, like, what is it? Like I could get it like a legacy pack, or next time they have something that's like pops up for like 200, like the next month I can just get some SR dust. It's not huge, but for the amount of actual like effort that it takes to do this, you spend like 30 minutes like setting this up and grabbing all the rewards, and it's like, cool, I ended up with like an extra 500 gems or like some extra dust, and it's pretty worthwhile, I think.
Yo, hold the fuck up. What the hell is my opponent playing? They just summoned Zemin the Ape King, and then Darksea Rescue, and then use Hammer Shot to kill their own Z-Men? What are they doing? What?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're killing you.
Why would you kill your... What are they doing? What are you playing, dude? Are they... Huh? I'm so fucking confused.
All right, let's go ahead and auto build this. Unowned cards to be added. Okay, auto build, what do you got for me? Got an extra 8, 9, 10, 11, 4, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12 URs. It's always the fucking... It's the extra deck that kills me.
Both of my Memototlan Sleepies are foil as well. Pretty nice foil to have, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not mad about the fact that I have 2 Holly Sues in foil. Like, that's pretty dope. Hey, Moonblaster, thanks for the follow. Bonk. I mean, we'll make that, we'll see if we can get some extra cards. Aw, thank you for the flowers, Moonblaster. That's very kind of you. I have been disheartened by this game, but it turns out if you just buy the bundles, everything works out. Certainly we can't have worse luck than we had with our 100 pulls of the apical predators, which, again, Noel, I gotta impress upon you. 1 marshmallow, 1 cookie, 1 snap. No, I just crafted the Snatchy. 1 marshmallow, 1 cookie, 3 yummy surprise in 100 yummy packs.
Jesus. Yeah, that's.
Well, I can build Megalith now. I have 2 Notripluras, although I think you're supposed to run 3. But what do I know? I'm over here like, maybe I can cobble this deck together. I'm in like gold 1 because I haven't been playing. That's how it is. Moonblaster, there's nothing more satisfying than watching your opponent perform 2 level synchro summons and lose to a lava golem. Oh, you're gonna love me. You're gonna love me. Ooh, dismantle. Yes, sweet. It's foil. Okay, we're back above 200. Because I am playing my favorite deck of all time in Dice Rally, which is Millennium. Go fuck yourself. Copyright, trademark 2025, 2026, JD, all rights reserved. It's Millennium, and then sometimes you just take advantage of the fact that you don't need to normal summon. I was playing as Monarch Stun. Ooh. I think I have a few Monarch cards, but I've never gone in on that deck, but it's a here's my favorite thing about Monarch. Monarch Stormforth is like one of the coolest cards, like it's like a top 1% coolest card. It's a card that you activate it and you're like, fuck yeah. Monarch Stormforth. Oh god, I've opened 5 spell and trap cards again.
My condolences.
Noel, I've opened up 2 Wedju temples with no monsters. Ah! Moonblaster, question for you about Monarchs. Can you run Ankamufrite as a draw spell? Like as like a 1-of draw spell? Or is that not good because it's just too slow? Oh fuck, they're playing Kill Deal. No special summons negate all monsters that are not tribute summons. Is that like inclusive? Like you can't like do it before? Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Alright, what does Deal do? I missed the sequencing. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's just if you're I don't think they needed to do that, but whatever. Wait, sweet? Wait, they can't make... You can't make... Oh, you can make Lila. What? Including a Lila monster? Wait, is sweet a...
Okay. Please
it's a
roll a
Lila
1.
monster. It is.
Please roll a 1. Please roll a 1. No, I rolled a 4.
What did you miss out on?
The prismatic UR.
Oh, no.
But I got the other UR. I also got a Gatling Dragon.
Let's go.
Is it always a Gatling Dragon?
No. It's just random. It's one of like it's from like the pool of like 25 cards. Wiggle. Moonblaster.
How do I check that?
It's in the rewards list. You go into like the main like the map, and then there's like top right. Fuck, they're going into a Baoku and all this shit. This is annoying. Well, okay. What did you add off of Sprite Jet? Dog, you're not level 2. You're not doing level 2s this turn. Man, they are going in many directions. Nope, never mind. You are doing sprites as well. I mean, I guess...
Okay,
no, yeah, this
on.
is correct.
Getting an armed dragon catapult cannon from this event in Royal would actually be pretty sick, because that's a deck I'm building.
Okay, this is going to be, like, the most annoying... Okay, alright.
Desperado Barrel Dragon as Royal would actually be pretty sick, too.
No, that would be really nice. Okay, here's what I have to figure out. Am I going to Super Poly the Trouble Sunny away, or the Abawaku away?
Oh, wait, United We Stand is actually crazy? I need another one of those.
Fuck, I can't do anything about Sprite Red. Okay, this is really annoying. Okay, let's... You know what? Trouble Sunny can't do anything right now. This needs to be sent to Graveyard, right? Okay. No, they don't have 3 Dark Monsters! Oh, Veritim can't do it. Can't do its job. Okay.
You don't have a Verte Anaconda in here?
No, I don't. I don't even have Verte. Okay, let's see.
How do you not have a Verte?
Because it costs money. I don't. Because I spent the last year trying to get cards, and there's been no deck that's relied on.
Use some of your UR dust to get a staple like Verte.
Oh, instead of getting. So, I mean, you can have that argument, but that argument has been, well, just use your UR dust instead of getting Verte. Well, then I can't get Mouse. Then I can't get Ryzeal. Then I can't get Yummy. Then I
You
can't get
have
King.
wait, hold on. You can slap Verte into anything because you have Super Poly, though.
I don't know that. Oh shit, you're right. Okay, never mind. I'll consider crafting now. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're.
Verte into Super Poly into Starving Venom or Mud Dragon or Garura is like like, you can slap it into any fucking deck. I play it in fucking Skull Servants.
No, you're right. Wait, what? You and you. Wait, no, I could have crashed. Ah, fuck. No, it's fine. They used a Baoku early, so I don't have to give a shit about them.
My opponent's also playing Exodia, actually.
Oh no! Wait! Fuck! No, I should have fucking set Ouija Temple! Or not Ouija Temple, Dimensional Fissure. Alright, all I've thrown. Bad news is I have thrown the game. I am no longer in... Wait! Dimensional Fissure. That's probably not going to do it. I think I may have thrown the game. How are your Moonblaster? How are your? Oh, I guess this is just really to everybody. Wait! No! This is perfect. This is perfect. Maybe it's perfect. This might not be perfect. I might have actually just screwed myself over by not putting Mud Dragon in attack position, because then I could have just gone over the Sprite Red. Okay, so they're gonna target Temple and destroy it. They're gonna grab a card. So if I can somehow get Red off, which I don't think I can. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they're just gonna tribute that guy. All right. Well, unfortunately, I do now just lose. I think I just lose. I could be wrong about that, but I feel that I may just lose. Damn it. Oh yeah. So how's everyone's dice rally going so far? I'm having fun, even though I did misplay here really badly, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. I do just lose, yeah.
I'm being Exodia'd because, unfortunately, while I did manage to stop my opponent from, like, searching out Ankh, they just had it in their opening hand already. Like, I managed to stop everything else they did, but unfortunately they already had Ankh in their hand. I
am the world's biggest slut for Millennium. If I, I'm just gonna call Dark, that way we can get rid of that. If I go up against Millennium, I feel so bad if I actually like beat them. And if I lose to them, I'm perfectly fine with it, because sure, I know. Like, chilling. Yeah, it's a deck I enjoy, and that's the thing. It's like I really like it, so when I go up against somebody who's playing it and I know how to beat it because, I've played it for like a year, it's like, ooh, sorry kid, I do know the win condition for this deck. Most of the time that win condition is just negate Ankh, but sometimes it's not, and that's important. Oh, and Noel, let me know what you think here. I was getting into an argument with somebody, somebody being Zico. I was getting into an argument with Zico. I said that the mates in this game, the little guys that stand next to you on the field, are really lackluster for the most part. I think that
having played the Magic the Gathering client, these ones have a lot more personality than those ones do.
Really?
Yeah, the Magic the Gathering buddies are not only like super generic and don't even represent any iconic cards within the series or anything like that, they're also they fucking do nothing. They don't move around. They don't do anything when you click them. They just sit there. The fields in Magic the Gathering are way more interesting and invested.
Really?
With you don't get to choose which field you start off with. It's based on the 2 decks each people are playing. And like it'll pick a random, or it'll pick a board that kind of fits the vibe of the colors of the 2 decks that are being played. So like if you're both playing high concentrations of blue Magic, you'll probably get like wetlands or islands or like river location. If you're both playing a lot of white mana, it'll give you like a plainsy area. And there's about I want to say there's like around a rotation of 30 to 40 fields that MTG's online client has. I don't disagree that the mates here are kind of lackluster. Like, they don't do a whole lot, but they absolutely put more effort into these than Magic did with their system. Now, I don't know about any of the other card game simulators because I don't know if any of them have that kind of stuff. I know Pokemon doesn't, but like they should. Like, what the hell, Pokemon? How do you not have this? That's like your whole thing. Yeah, honestly, how the fuck does Pokemon's online client not have little mate buddies and fields?
You know what?
What?
That's an excellent question. Here's the other excellent question is, am I getting fucking hungry burgered? I'm getting fucking angry burgered. They're fucking summoning delicious burgers on me. Also, Moonblaster said, now that all that's missing is Titaniclad for the Lava Golem to be more useful. Wait, how does Titaniclad help Lava Golem? Noel, what do I not know about Titaniclad?
Oh, that's the one branded card, right?
Yeah,
Fallen of Albaz. You can fusion away Lava Gold with Titaniclad to give yourself more advantage.
Sorry, say that again?
So
you can if you have a Lava Golem on your side of the field, or
no. You so Albaz lets you fusion summon using your opponent's monsters, right?
Oh, it's an alternate use for Lava Golem if you have to, or you just don't need it.
Yeah, and Titaniclad gains attack equal to the level of the monsters used to make it. So you're gaining 1200 attack, making a 3700.
Oh. You know, I really like that. I like that design. Very similarly to how this deck uses Wedju Temple to make use of like additional hand traps and monsters that are kind of stuck in your hand. I do really like that, like, you can use those like hand trap monsters for like additional things that are not just like their main intended purpose. I think that's cool. I really do like that. Oh, Angry Burger is a Nouvelle card. Oh.
Yeah. It's part of the Novel type.
So Angry Burger has a quick effect tribute your guy. Wait, that's awesome.
That's
what?
That's the entire Novel archetype, is that they tribute their opponent's monsters to ritual summon.
Holy fuck! I've seen.
You're cooking your opponent's stuff.
That's
I think it's
awesome.
Like Novel Art Mage or something like that is an actual deck that people play. Ask Bunfinity. I've introduced you to Bunfinity before, right?
Yeah. Bunfinity knew it. We follow each other on Blue Sky now. I think
Yeah.
I raid into Bunfinity every so often.
I've been trying to get them to use Blue Sky more often because they don't use any social media. It's like the only people who know when you're live are the ones on your channel. Dork. The
Moonblaster says my favorite Despian is Proskenion. It has saved me many times and has become my favorite. Noel, read me the text of Despian and Proskenion.
God, you're making me look at my like least favorite archetype.
Really don't know what you have against Branded, but like, sure. I get not wanting
They're
to play it.
boring.
I
They're
get
boring.
it's like a super modular lore archetype that like remains strong without being overpowering. It's like the ideal deck.
They're so branded are like the precursor to tier in that they're a deck that
Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh's no, hold on. They're a deck that Yu-Gi-Oh decided that their entire lore needs to be based upon, and they gave them multiple waves of support, and they're just
So okay.
they kind of bore me because they follow a really strict flow chart every single game.
I don't think that's true. I think the point of it is that it's modular.
Branded to search for Albaz.
You mean it follows a combo line? Like, okay, hold on. I get it. I get that you don't like it, and that's totally fair. However, I will point out
that Mirror Jade. They always just make Mirror Jade end turn.
Your criticism of it is that it's a lore archetype that has multiple waves of support, and you don't like it.
Well,
you're being a hater. You're being a hater. I don't know what to tell you. You're being a hater.
It's just invoked. It's invoked, but like less interesting because it focuses on only dragons, and like every deck that came out after Albaz had to interact with Albaz. None of them were their own unique archetypes. Tri-Brigade, their support for Albaz. Sprind, support for, or not Sprind,
What are you talking about? What on earth are you talking?
Every single one of Tri-Brigade Mercurier support for
people.
Albaz.
You're saying people play it with Albaz. First off, that it's the only thing that people.
Mercurier literally mentions Albaz on it.
It's a card that bridges archetypes. That's a cool thing. I like that. When cards are like, yeah, this card connects these two archetypes. That's cool. That's fun. It's good. It's good.
What's the card? Not Infernity. What's that Pyro archetype again?
Flame Swordsman. Snake Eyes.
No. Like earlier, much earlier. Think like old as fuck. Like it's. Not Jurak, it's Flamvel. Flamvel Magician. Oh my god, I'm so excited for Flamvel Magician 2.
I don't even know what you're talking about, so fair.
Flamvel Magician is a card that says like ally of justice monsters you control get 300 attack or some shit. It's so it's because it's a lore card. It's okay, so I will say that I like the idea of a new dual terminal storyline. The thing about the dual terminal storyline, though, is that each of those decks had their own.
I'm fusing away my opponent's. I'm fusing away my opponent's entire burger board with this random plan.
Oh yeah, let's go. Your Predaplant was hungry and it ate a hangry burger.
Hungry burger for Predaplants.
I mean, not all meta decks have always had dragons. The obsession with dragons came out after like 5Ds. It was like around 5Ds is when every deck had to have a dragon. Did Jaded have a dragon? No. Were Elemental Heroes meta? Yes, they absolutely were.
Oh fuck! This is a life points half duel. Okay, well I just win then. That's awesome.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay, well, okay. So here's my thing, right? I was very hyped for branded and all that shit early on because Dual Terminal 2. Dual Terminal gave us a lot of really fun and creative archetypes. It gave us Gusto, it gave us Gishki, it gave us Worms, it gave us what was it? It gave us that's what they were bad. It gave us Flamvels, Neo Flamvels. It created. Do you know why fire monsters have 200 defense? Do you know why that is the defense number?
Flamvels or something, or Jirax. Yeah, I don't know.
It's because of like Flamvel reincarnation or something. It's literally a card that said revive like fire monsters with 200 defense exactly in your graveyard.
I don't know why you're like, gushing over the concept of like, oh, we're gonna create an archetype of monsters that have this attack. Like that's not novel.
Hold on. That's not what it was novel for the time because it like this is really old school Yu-Gi-Oh. This is like right after GX ended.
Okay.
But like So the thing with the dual terminal archetypes is that they told their own story and they made a bunch of cards that would like never be seen in the anime and that like follow a play style and structure that all were kind of unique. But then branded is not that. Every archetype that came out with branded had to kind of play well with branded because the storyline was that branded the branded archetype, the Albaz shit, had to be the leader, the punctual thing for the thing, and it just became kind of a like slurry deck where you have like 16 different archetypes jammed into one, like name wise at least. Technically they're all just part of Albaz, but I don't think branded was ever like tier 0. They were just
Good.
they're just okay.
I don't know how
I think like Bestial branded was a high level deck at one point.
Shadal.
Shadal was kind of a slop deck too. Yeah,
Well,
that was
Shadal also went well with Tearlaments. So I mean,
Shadal invoked Tearlaments. Shadal just like works with a lot of things because it's a really good deck.
I personally, I think you just need to step back, read the Yu-Gi-Oh card Hello Hello, and just sit with that Yu-Gi-Oh card for several minutes, and I think you will feel much better. That's my professional opinion.
I actually play Hollow Hollow in a deck in
really?
yeah,
That's such a cool card. I like it.
There's a normal monster focused deck that I play that utilizes Changing Room, and Changing Room can summon Hollow Hollow. Changing Room is a card that Chaz used to play. It's even got an Ojama on the front of it. It's pay 800 life points, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You can summon every level 3 or lower normal monster off the top of your deck.
So like
in those 4 cards. Yeah, but it's you don't get to search for them, and it doesn't lock you out of anything. But if you're in Duel Links and you only have 20 cards in your deck and all of them are level 3 or lower normal monsters, you know, you can kind of just guarantee that you get link material. And guess what they have in Duel Links?
Lots of link material.
Nightmares.
Oh, nightmares.
So you can Shadal invoked and Shadal branded. Yeah. I mean, like, I think the concept of Albaz being invoked 2.0 is neat, but like, I kind of like the concept behind the invoked monsters a lot more, with them being elemental monstrosities, a lot more than like, just look at all these dragons that are totally not boss monsters for archetypes that we scrapped and we just kind of threw them all together.
Have you ever sat down and read the what's it called? Like the storyline, like the storyline that somebody put together for like branded Dogmatica, like that goes through like their interactions with all the archetypes, because it's pretty neat. It's pretty like fun. That somebody...
No, they have one of those in Master Duel. It's one of the gates, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but like this one, like somebody, it's a little bit more comprehensive because the Master Duel story modes are like neat, but they're not like very like encompassing. Like it's
I suppose so. The one for World Legacy was really good. Also, the
World Legacy
Yu-Gi-Oh anime shorts. They did one on
oh branded, yeah, I keep meaning to watch that.
I know that they have one out right now that focuses on like IP Masquerena.
Yeah, I still have to do the Masquerena one. No spoilies. Fair enough.
Suship FTK. That's funny.
Oh my god, Suship FTK. Well, I really.
Well, in Duel Links, yeah.
Wait. It's just Engraver. They just summoned Engraver. Right, because they're link locked. No, they're fiend locked. Wait. Never mind. They're still doing shit.
Let's see.
Oh, they're going sequence. Okay. They'll do stuff. My experience with branded is from like a post 2024 like perspective. So when I see branded, I see an archetype that bridges like 16 other archetypes, which like in my opinion is cool. Like it's like, oh, you have like a way into like all of these different archetypes that like otherwise, because like otherwise who gives a shit about like Spring-ins, for example, right? Like,
I mean, Springans were cool. They were like a rank
Springans
8 machine monster thing. Well, not 8, but you know what I mean.
That's not what I mean. What I mean is like there are a billion, well, not, but there are a lot of different archetypes that are related to a branded, and it's like cool.
Yeah.
The branded being like a powerful archetype. One, it's also dark dragons and spellcasters and shit, which are always fun. But it's like cool. There are plenty of other cards that. How do I want to approach this? This is going to be interesting. Yeah, there are plenty of other archetypes that no one would really give the time of day to, but if they're associated with this larger like super archetype, then it's kind of like Vanadium and Visas and whatever. It's cool that there's like these links to other archetypes, and oh man, they fucking got me. I should have snake eyes. All right, well I have failed to win the game, so. God damn it! You got me hating. You got me hate. See what happens when you're a hater, Noel. See what happens when you're a hater.
Okay, look, I think my largest problem with honestly a lot of modern archetypes is just sort of the what's the word? The sterilization of Yu-Gi-Oh's design space. You hear me complain about like the anime girl, anime boy archetypes a lot, and that's because we've been getting a lot of them. Like a lot of the older formats that I played in, there was so much variety in art style and art space, and admittedly, like during the dual terminal archetype, you did have a lot of archetypes that focused on humanoid creatures and stuff. You had like the Gustos also had the birds and stuff like that, but at least in that's like a different thing. And I know that a lot of the eras of Yu-Gi-Oh that I played through also had a very heavy emphasis on the anime. In fact, one of my absolute favorite eras of Yu-Gi-Oh was Vrain's era, where we had the what are they called? Goki, which was like the wrestler animals.
Yeah,
like the animal wrestler people. We had the Salamangrates, which are fiery cyber animal creature things, like really cool looking for a lot of them. We had the I don't know if they're like called code talkers. The extra deck is more code talkers. I don't really
I don't know how you can even like say like suggest that code talkers are cool and then be like, yeah, but branded.
Well, no.
Like...
I'm not saying that code talkers are cool. I'm saying that like the design space variety. So you had code talkers. You had I was about to say Gorgeist, but that's a Pokemon. What were they fucking called? God damn it. I'm starting to get a little bit dizzy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like wrap up after this duel, which I am currently in the middle of like losing badly.
And I will say that like a lot of the time it's anime archetypes really kind of push the design space in unique and interesting ways. Like Cyber Dragons and like the entire Cyber archetype was really cool. Elemental Heroes was really cool. Ojamas were fucking weird as shit. We had Sun Avalons. Those were Vrain's archetype.
That was a really cool. That's Plant Link. There's the. I don't. Well, again.
Hold on. The Plant Link was not a thing until Sun Avalon. They are Plant Link.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't know how you can say branded is not. Oh shit.
I'm not talking about the playstyle space. I'm talking about the design space.
Yeah, Plant Link is vomit plants onto field.
No. I think I'm talking about aesthetic design.
I mean, I'm not like the biggest fan of like the branded aesthetic design. Holy, what the fuck? Did not realize that card could do that. Sorry.
Well, hold on. So, Tindangles aesthetically are pretty cool.
Yeah.
And like in terms of their, like they are a dog shit deck, but they have they like.
If you're,
Have you ever heard of the Hound of Tyndalos? Like,
oh wait, hold on. So let me get this. This whole time you've been saying the problem with branded is that it like consolidates.
It's boring
It
to
consolidates
me,
the design, like the art direction of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, yeah. I mean, branded did kind of push Yu-Gi-Oh into a very unified art
What are you
direction for a
talking
while.
about? We have Melfi's. We have
Melfi's came out before Albaz.
God. We have. There are so many different. I don't.
Okay, hold on. Since branded released, right? We have had
What are you
like-
talking about?
we have had so many anime boy and girl archetypes since the release of branded. So many of them focus on that aesthetically because of like that's kind of what Yu-Gi-Oh has been pushing to. And we have offshoots. We have things like the yummies, which are really cool.
We have yummies. What do you mean?
Okay. Okay, the outliers are not the
Holy
the
confirmation
common.
bias, Batman. What do we?
Look at the majority of archetypes released since that point. Look
Hold
at
on,
the majority.
I'm currently getting my ass whooped by Fiend Smith. Fiend Smith, the live twins. As soon as we do this, but like I don't think I've ever heard anybody come with the take that, wow, Yu-Gi-Oh art design used to be so varied and interesting until branded came along, and now everything looks like branded. That's new to me. I find it hard. You are. That's what you said. You're like it
I'm not saying
consolidated.
everything looks like branded. I'm saying that Yu-Gi-Oh has started consolidating its art direction towards more human focus. Like a lot of archetypes now feature humans or like.
And you are to be specific. You are laying that at the feet of branded, the deck branded.
Well, no, I mean I'm not blaming that entirely on branded.
So then, what are we talking about here? Like 2019.
Well, I also think that branded's like gameplay style is just not interesting to me.
Noel, you are the biggest hater that I've ever met, and I say that with all love. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh
I am a hater. I
set
have never
release.
denied that.
You are such.
That.
It hurts me how bad of a hater you are. Okay, let's Yu-Gi-Oh set release.
I will say at least like. Actually, no. I was gonna say like they have their own deck identity, but they don't. Their deck identity is incorporating other decks.
Okay. Fuck. This is really. What are like the biggest releases? Are it's like Burst Protocol? Like what do you call the Burst Protocol Justice Alliance or Justice Hunters Alliance of? Or, like what do you call those? Oh wait, hold on. TCG might be a little easier.
Yeah.
2016. Okay. Let's see. 2018 structure deck Wave of Light.
You know what else it could be?
What else could it be?
The release of the Albaz structure deck also massively increased the amount of branded players, which could have also just caused deck fatigue.
I agree. I think deck fatigue is a way more is a way bigger.
Like, okay, when like more than half of your LGS switches. When more than half of your LGS switches over to playing branded decks because A, they're strong, B, they're cheap, and C, they're very easy to learn. Like, I literally taught my roommate's girlfriend how to play branded at a high level, and she cannot figure out how to put an energy on a Pokemon after 3 months of teaching her how to play Pokemon.
I mean, and
she's doing branded combos.
That's kind of insane. I kind of don't believe that you can learn branded at a high level without learning Pokemon at a basic level. But,
well, I'm being a little bit hyperbolic.
I know, because you're a hater. You're
I'm
hating.
being a little bit hyperbolic, but genuinely no. She can't really play Pokemon all that well, but she learned how to play branded just fine. Because like you can kind of flowchart the deck. There are like you it's a bit like I said, it's a bit like Invoked. You get your Alester, you get your Albaz, you summon your Albaz, you summon your Alester, and then you fusion summon into Big Thing. Except in the case of branded, you fusion summon that other big thing into another big thing, and then another big thing, and then you end board on Mirror Jade, or you swing for game if you've already got game. Like,
yeah, I mean, Malice
and
is just you, like, normal summon a guy, and then you just dodge interaction, and then you end with Terahertz. Like, yeah, super easy. I've only skipped 80 steps in there that depend on all the interactions that happen, but like, you know,
well,
I've basically described the deck, so you know, Malice is like a really easy and simple deck that's super easy to learn at a high level. I mean,
I think Malice actually has better dodges than Albaz.
Yeah, it does, because it came out later, and it is more like, if anything, what you're complaining
think of think about how often you play against branded. You mainly play in Master Duel, right?
Hold on. Moonblaster saying, I always thought the Exodia fusion was kind of senseless on Konami's part, simply because only one piece of Exodia is in hand, the fusion spell is useless. The fusion spell is not useless if you have Exodia in hand. If you have Exodia in hand, you can activate the fusion spell just fine. Like, it has to just be in your field, hand, or deck. It just can't be in your graveyard or banished. Like, your pieces getting removed is the big obstacle, because if you try to put it on field with Wedge Temple, then it's a huge weak point for your deck. But like, it works.
Fusion spells tend to pick from your hand, deck, or
well, no, specifically the Exodia one. It just requires, it shuffles back everything on the field, but it just requires that you have all 5 pieces somewhere that aren't in
that isn't banished or in the graveyard. And if they're in the graveyard, you can put them back into your deck with Fossil Fusion.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody run Fossil Fusion.
No, I'm lying. I'm lying.
Sorry,
when I lie, when I spread misinformation on the internet.
Sorry, you were saying something about I face Brandon on Master Duel. That's where I face.
How
Brandon.
often though? But like, how often though?
Probably like 3% of the time.
And Master Duel is also a best of one format. You don't really. But like in locals, like, imagine if like branded was the deck you had to fight against every single day, and you saw like maybe 1 or 2 other decks, and it used to be that you'd see like 20 different decks each fucking time you went to go play, and it's so tiresome, and everyone plays the deck the same way because they all have the fucking structure deck.
Certainly, thank you, Moonblaster. Okay, Noel, if you tell me I had to play against Branded a lot and I got tired of it, all of your arguments are correct. I agree with you 100%. It is really annoying to play against the same deck over and over and over again and feel like that's it, and it's not even like the best deck necessarily. It's just like, that's just the local meta because that's what everyone's playing. That's annoying.
It is.
I get that. I get that. That's all you had to say is like, I played against it way too much. It was way too oversaturated, and then
I wasn't even thinking about the fact that, like, because you know, I'm not really thinking about why it started to annoy me. Just more about how it started to annoy me, because I try not to like link people to annoyances. So like, I don't want to throw that shade at anyone
cards
that I'm
under the bus
against.
How dare the heart of the card? You've hurt the heart of the cards today.
Look. I will
Sparkle!
accept being a hater as long as you understand that I am hating on the cards and not on the people that play them.
I guess that's true, but I guess that's true.
I'm not calling them brain dead.
I think you could. I wasn't gonna ask you to call them brain dead.
Well, no, that's an insult for branded players I've definitely heard before.
I don't even think branded is a brain dead deck. Like, and maybe that in the duel. Well, okay, it's not, because the complexity of it is in the grind game and in the deck building, not in like the turn 1 play necessarily.
the like major positive I will have for branded is the Despia Dragon, the Tax Dragon 2. I really appreciate Tax Dragon 2. Welcome back, Red Eyes Metal Xyz Dragon.
You know what? Fuck it. Sure thing. We're good. We're chill with branded because of Tax Dragon. Not the approach I would have taken, but sometimes
It's a funny card. It's a really funny card, and I think that funny cards like that don't actually stop your opponent from playing the game, but just annoy the hell out of them when they try to play the game are way funnier than like cards that actually prevent your opponent from playing the game.
no,
I
that's
think
fair.
like it's so much funnier when your opponent has to like kick themselves in the shin every time they want to play a card.
No, I love setting up Red Eyes. Like in the one event that I did it, I really loved using the Red Eyes Metal Flare Dragon
Oh
to
yeah,
just like be annoying.
the one where like every single time a card goes to the graveyard, you take 500 burn damage.
Moonblaster.
And everyone started with 3 of those.
Moonblaster, what rank of difficulty would you like to play against? This is important because I don't want to play Malice against you if we're looking for like a gold level of difficulty, or I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know how much experience. Like, you have a new account, so I don't know if you want to play against like a new easy, like, yeah, like what kind of deck you want to play. That's always something I feel like I have to ask, right? Because it's like playing a duel, like even if you go into a duel room, it's like,
oh, actually, I have a question. Can I see your Malice deck? Like, what are you running instead of Red Ransom? Like, what are you? Because you can't
we
run
have
Red Ransom
four.
anymore, sadly.
We have 4 Link ones: Link Spider for Nib, Almirage, Decoder, and Lingeribo for basically everything else.
I did replace my missing. I did replace some of my missing Inaba hair and shit like that with what's her name, Lady Debug. So
I'm gonna plug my YouTube channel here real quick, because if you haven't
is that Ghibli? What is that card next to the rabbit?
I'll get there.
Sorry.
I'm currently running a couple of Master Duel series that I'm putting out every week. One is Packbit. So we were talking about Shadal. Shadal actually makes an appearance, I think, in week 2 of our sealed format that I'm doing with Zico. It's a fun time. That video is maybe a little bit rougher on the editing because it was a super big project and I'm still learning. But that was really fun to do, and you get to see it in me being really annoying, but also like a really fun way of it, where it's not crazy. But also, Lady Debug is in the Journey of 1,000 Cards episode 2. I learned about this card by picking it randomly and trying to win a duel with it. Actually, an incredible normal summon for a very limited Malice deck. You were asking me what card is next to which one?
Next to Rabbit.
Oh, Jessie Cat and Ash?
No. The other Rabbit. Or Hare, I
March
think her
Hare?
name is called.
Retaliating Sea? Or Backup Adignister?
Backup Adignister. That's
oh, this is the premier extender now. It's normal summon any Cybers, link it off, special summon backup, add a Malice card, pitch the Malice card off of the effect of you have to draw and then discard. So add, then discard the Malice card, and then splash mage into the Malice card. And then you have get them out of the combo.
Am I going crazy? Did Transcode Talker get banned, or am I just misremembering a ban list?
Transcode Talker's fine.
Okay, cool, good.
Ooh. Oh yes, this is all right. I'm sorry, Moonblaster.
I have a question. Should I save up another 400 gems to get the Masquerena collection or Little Knight collection, or just pull for the yummies? Because I kind of care more about the yummies than any of the other shit.
Pull for the yummies, because unless you're going to get both the Masquerena and the Little Knight package, which gives you the exclusive mate, then okay.
If I only had money, I would do the
only had gems, right?
Yeah, exactly. What pack is yummy in again?
The Apical Predators. It is really annoying because it's like kind of far down, but
yeah, I see it now. What?
All right.
I did not. What? Master Duel, what the fuck? Master Duel. I did. No, go back. God.
Go
Fuck
back.
There we go. I don't know why, but I clicked on Apical Predators and it brought me to the fucking, like, the accessories page for some reason. All right,
Ooh.
here we go. Do you want me to share my screen with you?
I'm currently in a duel with Moonblaster, and Moonblaster is. I'm sorry, I do want to give that some attention, but I also want to give attention to the fact that Moonblaster is running Dark Lord, Banishment of the Dark Lords. So we're running some Dark Lords fusion deployment.
Oh,
What'd you get?
3 ultra rare packs. Okay, and the first one's an ultra rare pack too. Let's check this out.
Ooh, okay, we're running Albaz. Got it. What do you got?
Abyss King Ragnarok and Yummy Snatchy. Nice.
Hate you. It's literally literally the first fucking pull. I pulled 100 packs of Yummy and I couldn't get a single fucking Snatchy. You get it right off the bat. No, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad.
It's not foil.
No, I will hold this over Yu-Gi-Oh forever. This is my fucking white whale. This is my white aura.
You know
whale.
what? Okay, you know what? I was owed Yummy from a very young age, okay?
What are you talking about?
I have been with Yu-Gi-Oh since day fucking 1 in the goddamn trenches defending this game. What the fuck is this? Gorgon of Zilophthonia?
Yeah, it's like a one of extra deck piece that's useful for Yummy because of the conditions. It's useful. Ooh, okay. We're summoning a second Cartesia. Ooh. Okay.
No! Oh, another UR. Holy shit. Okay, what is this one?
This is crazy. Although
Sulfacord Happiness in Royal. Okay, well, I'm just gonna scrap that.
Okay. All right. Check this.
Another UR?
Ooh. Hold on. I got a crazy ass combo. Check this out. We're gonna normal summon Tenma of Skystar with its effects. Then we're gonna special summon. Oh, that's attacks. Okay, gotcha. We're gonna special summon. Let's call it Perfect Ace. Oh. Right. Quick effect fusion summon. All right, this could be bad for me. We'll see. We'll see. Sorry. Go on. You're doing.
I haven't gotten anything in the last packs. I got 4 Dark Contract with the Swamp King back to back, like in the same pack. That's funny.
Nice.
All right, last pack. Moissanite, the Comment General. I got 1 Yummy and 1 Prismatic, or 1 Royal, which I will turn into a Yummy.
Melifera, thank you for the crab rave. Ooh, we're doing some interesting stuff here.
Oh, I got 2 Gorgon of Zilophthonia. Okay, I'm gonna scrap one. I also got a Miracle Raven.
This is interesting. I don't want to commit further into the 2 Blazing Cartesias because I don't want to get like run into with like a Sanctifier Dragon or something.
Oh, and I pulled a Marshmallow Yummy. Okay.
Fuck.
No Yummy surprise yet. I really want a Yummy surprise.
Noel, who do I have to suck off to get your luck? Because it's cruel. It's cruel to me, is what it is. It hurts. It hurts. What's popping, gamers? I hear pack 1 going on. Okay, so let me give you the kind of the 411 on this whole deal. God, it hurts. So here's what happened.
Hey, you got a whole bunch of canines.
That's true.
Okay?
So I pulled a bunch of canines today. I bought the 3000 gem pack. It was pretty nice, and I got 5 canine / Vanquish Soul URs. Really good, very good stuff. I'm very happy with it. I'm very glad. The reason I did that is because I didn't go into the Yummy pack when pulling Yummies, because I wanted to get as many packs as I possibly could. So over the last month, I have pulled 100 Yummy packs and gotten a grand total of 1 Marshmallow, 1 Cookie, 3 Yummy Surprise.
Well, hey, you got 3 Yummy Surprise. That's good.
A card
I
that you
haven't gotten
only
any
play
Yummy
2
Surprise.
of!
Oh, fair enough.
It's just no Yummy Snatchy, no, like, there are like 3 main deck monsters that I didn't get, and I didn't get one of them. It's just, it's been a mentally draining time for me, especially because I did try to pull Draco Tail, and I pulled 50 or 60 Draco Tails, and I have some Draco Tails, but I've been in a situation where I would probably need to craft 8 or 9 URs for Draco Tails. So I was like, maybe if I save it for Yummy, it might be better. So, well, 3 of the 1, 2, yes, exactly, out of 100. So this time I decided to fucking not worry about it, and it's just gonna be, I get the bundle first, and that way I get luck. Anyways, that is the context.
Someone should send me money so I can get the limited time gem packs and then do more pulls.
Yes, all of that is to say that Noel is now decided to pull some Yummies and got Marshmallow Snatchy. So I'm kind of like really jealous. I'm really like it's ugly. I'm ugly about it.
If it makes you feel any better, my luck works off of Toon Force. If I want something, I won't actually get it unless it like like I said. Remember when I was pulling for was it? I think it was. What is the one I was pulling for? I was pulling for gimmick puppets, and I kept getting fucking prismatic branded cards, and I had to make most of my gimmick puppets with the royal branded cards that I got instead.
Also, I do feel. I'm sorry, Moonblaster. I do feel you. Yeah, if you the matching attack and defense stats they don't destroy each other, so you needed to go after my Tenma. I'll change that.
What deck are you playing?
I'm playing NRUA, yeah. Which is like a really cool deck.
Rare. Interesting. I have an NR deck around here somewhere.
Do I have is perfect? Oh, I already have a perfect example field. Yeah, it's just Dreadnought Dunker. Like it's always Dreadnought Dunker. Also, I took a lot of damage there. That hurt.
My Red Ransom getting banned like right after I pull for the deck is very sad.
Your Red Ransom getting No, you're right. I'm being annoying. Oh wow, wait, I do actually just need to crash here. Right.
The last time I did a Yummy pack pull, I didn't get shit though. So like I have to do it when I'm around someone else who wants the cards, and then my luck like skyrockets just to make them feel worse. That's how it works.
You know, I believe that actually. I believe that.
Oh, Allure of Darkness is limit 1 again.
Yeah, okay. No. Allure of Darkness was like, see, the weird thing is it was hard to tell with Malice if you want to play 3 Allure of Darkness, because you can use Allure of Darkness to start or even technically extend your combos and get 2 cards while you're at it, which makes it an awesome piece of like utility. But if you have 2 or 3, you might get in a situation where you need to start banishing cards that aren't going to have an effect, which can kind of put you in a weird spot. So I always thought that it was like a card that you want 2 of, but not 3 of. But enough people were running it at 2 or 3 in Malice that like they just eventually said, I think they limited it to 2, and then like the next ban list they put it at 1.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Malice Code Talker? Do you think I could get away with running those together?
Yeah, so I use a pretty substantial. I mean, it's not like the biggest one. It's not the biggest thing, and it's probably not the most effective way to do it. But in my extra deck, I have Allied Code Talker Ad Ignister as my main boss monster, Trans Code Talker as a combo piece and also a supplement to that, and ooh, you know what? I am gonna get rid of Mighty Slugger. I'm sorry. The Blazing Cartesia goes to the graveyard. But yeah, and then I have, what is it? Access Code Talker as a finisher, obviously. And I think
about, like the main deck Code Talkers.
I mean, I haven't really read any of them. I wouldn't think that they would be super awesome, but it just depends. Right now, Malice's issue is like it can get choked up on normal summons because I mean it could be good. It just depends on how easily you can get into the Malice stuff.
here are the decent Code Talker combo pieces for the deck. So, you've got Microcoder, which is a level 1 that if you are link summoning a Cybers monster with a Code Talker name, you can use Microcoder as one of the materials from your hand. If Microcoder is sent from your hand or field to the graveyard for any reason, for the link summon of a Code Talker monster, add a Signet spell or trap card from your deck to your hand, or if it was used as material on the field, you can choose to either do that or add a level 4 Cybers monster instead. Which none of the Malice monsters are level 4, unfortunately. So
You would have to go for like a Lady Debug or an Akichi at Ignister.
yeah.
I mean, at Ignister is the much easier bridge, but I mean, I don't know.
There is also Code Radiator, which I feel is a slightly better card for the purpose of Malice decks, which is, again, it can be used from your hand as material for a Cybers Link monster with Code Talker in its name, and if it is used as material, choose a monster on your opponent's side of the field, reduce its attack to 0, and negate its effects until the end of the turn. And if you use Code Raider on the field, then you can target 2 monsters instead. It's a decent piece of interaction, like bait, because like your opponent has to stop it going off or like lose to it.
Yeah. Actually, you know, I will take a look at that for my Malice deck, because having something that gets Cybers to go from deck to the graveyard, that's
Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. This is the one I was thinking of the most. Code Generator has the same effect as the other two, where it can be used for a Code Talker Link monster from your hand, and if it is, you can foolish a Cybers monster with 1200 or less attack.
Aha! Your Despian Proskenion has been banished.
Which, out of the cards in Malice, you can target everything but Chessy Cat with that. So that's like a pretty big foolish.
Yeah.
And on top of that, if it's used as material on the field for this effect, you can add that monster directly to your hand instead. So I think that's a decent piece in this deck, because you've got Transcode Talker, or at least I'm playing Transcode Talker, Access Code Talker, and Link. Well, no, Decoder is not a Code Talker. Fuck. Okay.
I think the issue in general with Code Talker, and just very, very generally speaking, is that
I'm gonna put Decode Talker Heat Soul in here.
I have used Decode Talker Heat Soul in my build. I think there's and this is going back to the Adignisters, unfortunately. There is like an Earth G Golem, like Transcode Talker, like synergy, and there's something else maybe too. I kind of forget. Unfortunately, it's I'm just not thinking about it correctly, but there's that. Oh, what does this card do? I should know it.
Fortunate thing is that Encode Talker, Power Code Talker, and Shooting Code Talker all fucking suck. There are some good targets for Microcoder's search effect. You can get Signet Codec. Signet Codec is whenever you summon a Code Talker monster from the extra deck, add a Cybers monster with the same attribute from your deck to your hand. Which does allow you to search Microcoder super easily since it's dark.
I suppose what you'd have to do is you'd have to have a Code Talker package that gets that gets a Malice into the graveyard or banishment as part of its combo, and I just don't know which Code Talkers do that, or how consistent that is. Melifera says Code Generator bins the Cybers, Shooting Code Talker, search script on as the play through Signet Codec, which I'm like, I guess, I suppose. I don't really know, so I suppose.
Oh, Recoded Alive is actually really good for this deck. Target a Link 3 Cybers, and either that you control or that's in your graveyard and banish it, and then summon a Code Talker monster from your extra deck. And then you can reuse this effect if you control no monsters in the extra monster zone from the graveyard for free.
Aha. Okay.
So this is just literally a banish your own White Binder or Heart Cryptor and special summon a Code Talker for free. That's kind of good.
Melifera says, yeah, but Recoded Alive is a trap, so it sucks. True! Yeah, can't play that going second. Can't play that going second. Not that Mouse is good
that's
going second. But...
true, except it's not true, because if you can send it to the graveyard, it can be activated directly from the graveyard.
Mom, help, I'm scared!
And it's not that hard to send it to the graveyard.
Branded... Oh, fuck, wait, no, I kind of need to destroy Branded Lost, huh? Ah! You fusion summon a fusion monster, you can add one. Yeah, I mean, well, fusion monster, you can add this card from your graveyard to your hand. What does that? Something gives you a spell card back in Branded, but I don't know what it is, so... Whatever.
Shooting Code Talker doesn't search things. It's a battle phase thing that allows you to draw cards at the end of your turn. What, are you thinking of something else, or what do you mean? Make Shooting Code Talker to search for this card?
Oh no! Wait, I can't
Shooting
react!
Code to search Scripton, I see.
No, I just discarded a card for no reason! Fuck! I like that you guys are talking about like deck building, and I'm over here like
whooping ass and getting ass whooped.
I'm not getting ass whooped. I don't have any combo pieces because I'm playing NR. I don't have midfielder. Oh no, this is a real Despian tragedy.
Maybe I could throw some math. I could make Cyber Sloth.
Yeah, I mean that's so you have Mathmech, you have Mathmech, you have Code Talkers, you have Ignisters, and you have Malice. And if you're pairing, well, I mean, I guess
and
Malice.
Salamandrates. I could throw the Salamandrate engine in here.
That would be just maybe
you know what?
like
Fuck
the
it,
worst.
we're doing it live.
We're just doing Salamandrates. Oh my god.
We're making a
yeah,
salad.
I mean, you could.
Cyber salad.
I guess you could, like. Not beautiful.
Code Exporter also lets me like get cards back out of my graveyard.
Okay,
here's
I don't know if
that's worth it.
Here's the what's it called? The like order of operations. Ignister goes really well with Malice. Code Talkers are probably like worse but doable, and then Salamandrates are, I really don't think that there's a lot of synergy with Malice, but you know, you do you. Fuck! It's Mirror Jade. God damn it.
My thought would be that you run the Salamandrate package, which is Gazelle plus Spinny plus Jack Jaguar plus Eagle. I think it's Eagle, and you just run those 4 cards. And if you start with like any, like you can very easily get any of those cards using Cynet mining. Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking what's his name searches Cynet mining. Microcoder searches Cynet mining. That's right. I forgot about that.
Wait, it's my main phase currently? Oh, fuck. All right, well, I'm in a bad position.
Okay,
this is the end of the duel. Yeah, no, backup, wait, something searches Cynet mining? Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, Microcoder, because when you use Microcoder as link material for any Code Talker, it searches any card with Cynet in its name.
I guess you're really just
spell or trap.
I guess you're really just, yeah, like, what does your normal summon do? If your normal summon doesn't give you access to Malice, then, like, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. That's all. If it
Well,
does, then awesome.
if I do full Malice combo, great. Otherwise, I can use the rest of my turn to build into like transcode, into decode talker, heat soul.
And then just have an allied Kotalker adding to stir for 1 Omni negate.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I guess you could do that. Sure. It's not gonna do anything to Draco Tail, but you could do that, yeah. I mean, that would be a perfectly decent gold deck. The one I will admit this about myself, the one character flaw that I have is I am absolutely a snob about, like, okay, well, is it good? And by good, do I mean, can you get to master with it?
Is it meta?
Is it meta? I care about meta. I like meta. I like playing meta.
Is it following the exact build that this professional told you to make on MasterDuelBook.com?
Nobody told me to make it. I just found it on MasterDuel.com and net decked it. And then I adjusted. Well, okay, you can't even really accuse me of net decking because I fuck with my hand trap lineup so I fuck my hand trap lineups so badly. It's not even funny.
No, I wasn't being serious about that. You said the thing you
Wait,
care about most is the.
Well, what I care about most is can it beat constructed good decks, and under what conditions, and do I have to eat my own ass in order to make that happen? If the answer is no, then if the answer is I can win without having to do calculus, then sure, yeah, fine. But that's also the reason that I don't do FTKs or
I mean,
whatnot.
I know the Salamangreat lines pretty well, and I know how to play through hand traps on code talkers and stuff. I used to play code talkers. Salamangreats are a lot better in my opinion.
Here, I'll show you all what Malice does. Man, Moonblaster is going to be absolutely fucking destroyed when I activate Lost Wind and reduce Despian Lula Willis attack by 1750.
Code Talkers have their own Infernity barrier. Holy shit.
You're just saying things now.
No, they do. They've got Cynet Conflict. It's a counter trap.
If
you control a Code Talker monster, negate the activation of a spell trap or monster effect, banish that card, and then your opponent can't activate that card's effect or the effect of cards with the same name as that one for the rest of the turn. Or no, sorry, until the end of the next turn. So going on to your turn, they can't activate those effects either. That's pretty big. And you can search that off of Microcoder.
It's just not amazing in Draco Tail or Yummy or K9 or Malice or Ryzeal or.
I mean, if you go first, a searchable Omni Negate is not bad. Although the fact that you can only the fact that Infernity is kind of made sure that Konami had to learn about the hard once per turn clause means that you can't set 3 of these like you can with Infernity.
It might be a lot better if it wasn't hard once per turn. Moonblaster, GG's, well played. Thank you for breaking my board. I think you want to make sure that at the end of your turn 1 play, you have the ability to get some of those guys. And I think it's usually Albion the Sanctifier Dragon helps you go into those. So that might be a line to look into. I want to show you all what. Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, actually, this is a perfectly fine opening hand. It's just kind of awkward. All right. So we've opened up 2 backups and a Cynet Mining. Cynet Mining is always kind of weird because you have to discard a card. But since we have a second backup, we can do that. And I can show you the. Yeah. If they ash this, I do have to call that. Otherwise, we just don't have a play. A little unfortunate, but. Okay, well, what I meant to do actually was surrender and
Did you just ash your own Cynet Mining?
No, I meant to click Called by the Grave, and I clicked right click instead of left click because I was. I know, just don't. It's fine. I'm not Okay, we get it again. So I was actually also just thinking I could have normal summoned backup and then I guess yeah. So it's fine.
I don't know. I think theory crafting
Okay, here
decks
we go.
that people wouldn't really think to mash together is pretty fun. Have you seen my World Legacy Tenyi deck?
Hold on. This is yes, I have. I have. World Legacy 10 is fun. Because they use normals. Alright, we're gonna lead Malice and Underground. God, I hate leading Malice and Underground, but I suppose it's important. I was trying to do Tindingle Canines because they both have level 5s. Let's go. I've seen people use Chronomaly for that reason. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and
Dude,
this is
Zexal is plagued by the fucking coolest decks you've ever seen in terms of aesthetics and play. Well, maybe not play styles, because they all just kind of build Xyz boss monsters. That was Zexal's thing, but the coolest fucking aesthetics and ideas for a deck ever, and they just don't fucking do anything because Konami was really, really afraid of letting decks actually do things after
okay.
synchros went so fucking crazy.
So this is going to be really weird, but I don't think we need Cyber's Wicked here. So we can start... Unfortunately, we've banished all 3 of the cards in here. So this is going to get a little weird. So what we're going to have to do is I believe we're actually going to have to activate Silent Mining now and pitch the Fua. So we're in a bit of an awkward situation with this build right now because specifically we've already banished 3 of our monsters. So we can't extend except with White Rabbit. So here's what we're going to do, and I don't know that we have a really solid play going second, except for... Oh, God. Okay, so this is vulnerable to a nib, unfortunately. But if we put these here, we can Splash Mage... Whatever, we'll just play into the nib. We'll pretend like the Nibiru doesn't exist. We've got this guy here. We will add Wizard. And pitch the... Fuck. We'll pitch the Ash because they haven't done anything yet. Alright, and sorry, I know that I'm being silly. Actually, wait, this is optimal because the biggest problem with White Binder being at Red Ransom being banned is that there's a lot of silliness going on. There's a lot of silliness going on with the zones. So zones are really annoying. If we can get White Binder... Oh, this is so fucking good! Okay, we don't need to go Cyber's Wicked, so we're not losing material. Oh, we're up so much material! I can't really explain what I'm doing other than... I can't really explain what I'm doing. It doesn't matter, though. I'm just linking off in optimal placements. That's it. Everything else beyond that is perfectly fine. Okay, so we need access to White Rabbit, so what we're probably going to do is TB11. We want to have the MTP07 on field at the end of the turn. So, we will... Already been banished. We'll banish White Binder. We'll grab White Rabbit. And this will give us GDC W06 to keep extending. White Rabbit will come back. And we'll again put it in the middle column. And we'll draw a card from our deck. We drew Impulse, which is awesome possum. We don't need to banish anything, although I think we're going to get Chessy Cat. We're going to get TB11 in the graveyard. TB11 is going to set up the Heart's Cryptor for next turn. So, we can already... We can't summon Firewall Dragon yet. Let's just do it now. Okay, I think we have... Noel, are you learning from this? Are you experiencing the joy of creation?
I'm experiencing the EP of existence.
Fuck. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so now we have these duders. And we can make Transcode Talker bring back 2. We still need another. Maybe, I don't know that we can make Heart's Cryptor, but do we want to? So if we make Heart's Cryptor, we can banish that to go into Transcode Talker. But this only gives us 2. Let's do... This requires 3 monsters.
I might like go crash.
No, you're a-okay. Thank you for hanging with me here.
No, thank you for letting me join you. It was so much fun. I'm glad we got to discuss a lot of cool stuff and have fun talking about things. It's always a really fun time.
Thank you.
Even if I'm a hater.
Okay, this is gonna be really fucking. Oh boy.
No, I don't disagree that I'm a hater, but I hate on the cards, not on the people.
No, you're totally fine. I'm just I'm currently in a really fucking awkward situation where yeah, I'm in like the world's most awkward situation. Boy, this is really not like where I want it to be, unfortunately. Transcode, I can't get the Transcode Talker. Okay, we just gotta go Allied Code Talker at Ignister.
Right,
We'll set up the MTPO7 next turn. Fuck, this is really annoying.
Night.
All right, Noel, thank you for hanging out. Have a great night. Ideally, I have another monster on field here, but is what it is. So. Look, all I'm gonna say is this is why Malice is not like super easy. I needed one more piece of link material, and because of the way I structured it, I didn't get the White Rabbit Engrave to combo off with. Thank you, Noel. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh. Do I care about this? Probably not, and then I just grab March Hairs, so... Noel, God, I have just done the absolute most piss-poor job of... of justifying the play pattern of this deck, haven't I? Oh, Nibiru. Awesome. Okay, well now we can fucking set something like MTPO7. Okay, they're going to inflict 1,500 damage to me. They're going to inflict 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1,800. Oh god, they're going to burn me to death. Let's live in a world in which we don't care. Mom, Dad, I'm scared. I can't actually get the banish though, so that's a little unfortunate. All right. Oh, the... I mean, I have to do that or I lose, right? Goodbye, Firewall. I mean, I won't lie. I'm really, really scared of basically everything here. I'm really, really scared. What are they doing over there? Ah! Would it have been better if I just didn't activate any effects? I might literally just be playing into their whole game plan and losing the game for them, for myself. But what trap are they doing? Ceasefire? Oh, they're probably just doing Secret Blast again. I guess I should have gone for access code like right away. I should have gone for access code right away. Oh, that's what I should have done. All right, well, unfortunately, everybody, I'm losing to the silliest burn deck in 2026. That's why you play Malice. Oh, okay, well, yeah, I mean, there we go. Now I die. Well, I'm gonna die regardless. So, in the interest of that happening as quickly and painlessly as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There goes my me. Watch me as... Wait, why did I bounce instead of just imperming the fucking... Alright, well, there you go. Don't play Malice. That's the gift that we're giving you today. Alright, well, thank you everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Noelle was awesome for chilling with me, and you all were awesome for dueling and chatting and having fun. I'll be back tomorrow with some Helldivers. Helldivers is currently going through a big raid on the home planet of the automatons, and you know, being space assholes as one does. So I'm excited to blow some guys up in that. For now, we're gonna raid over to Pan. Pan's always doing some shit or other. Pan's doing some yummy, it looks like. So, and the cat. Bingo bango. Yeah. All right. This looks like a good one. Thank you everybody once again for being here. I'm gonna get the raid messages going on here. If you want to help me look cool in front of another streamer, please feel free to copy these raid messages. Top one if you are subscribed, bottom one if you are not. Just got the regular purple hearts. We can join for some more Master Duel fun. Pan probably spends way more, spends way longer and way more consistently streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! So, doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Like I said, I'll be doing Helldivers tomorrow. Balatro on Friday. I will be helping a friend learn some Balato, and then on Saturday and Sunday, as time permits, we'll be doing more Yu-Gi-Oh! Want to do some more of those ongoing series with the sealed format and the Journey of 1,000 Cards, where I grab a random card and try to win a duel with it. So that'll be happening later this week. Stay tuned, or don't. Stick around, or leave. It's your call. But for me, I gotta get to bed. It's getting late, and I got work tomorrow. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Once again, hope you'll stay safe, stay healthy, and I will see you in the next one. Peace out, everybody.